Hello there, chat. How y'all doing? Hello out there. Hello to the Morgan. Hello, Burb. Hello, Liza. How's everybody doing? What is up? There we go. Alright, looks like... Let's check. Twitch says we're excellent. Streamlabs is running optimally. The chat is scrolling. The game is running. Proof of a hero is running in the background. So I think we're good to go. So without any further delay or ado or any of those other things, let's go ahead and get this party started with a good old-fashioned greetings and salutations to you. My name is Featherhoof, and welcome back to another live stream where today we are heading back into the world of Eorzea. I know, actually, that's just the landmass is not actually the world. I can't actually remember. Theris, I think it was the name of the planet. We're going back to Final Fantasy 14 because there's some things to talk about. They dropped the Dawntrail job actions trailer. We're going to be looking at that and discussing it, discussing the breakdown. We're going to be doing the Make It Rain campaign, and the Moogle Tombstone event is back, so we're going to be doing that. So that's the plan for today. Let's see. Doing good. Just got up for a power nap. Having some nice salted caramel coffee. Nice. My day at work sucked. We had either a bat or racket in one of the tents and shit everywhere. Ooh. Well, guano and rat feces are very different things. You should be able to tell the difference. New class of 14 power wash DPS. Well, I don't know. As we're going to get into later, I don't know, man. We might have that with the freaking Pictomancer, but it's a very liquidy class. I'll tell you that, with all its paints. But yeah, we'll get into that in a minute. First and foremost, like I said, we're here. We're going to be doing the usual. Like I said, we're going to go out. We're going to do our farming, and we're going to do our gambling and all that stuff. Yeah, it is an RC night. RC Cola, better than Coke and Pepsi combined. Cause fuck those guys. And there went my sponsorship potentials. Yeah, so let's just jump right in. First thing we're gonna do. First thing, we need to watch that trailer. If you haven't watched the new Job Actions trailer yet, actually hold on. Let me turn down the volume in game so that it don't get in conflict. Sorry, Brute Justice. Sorry. I know we were playing Brute Justice's theme there for a second, but let's go ahead and jump over to the trailer. Because goddamn. Here we go. Oh, that's loud. Oh, she's a loud one. They just dropped this out of freaking nowhere. The Viper looks flashy, but man, I sit there watching it, and yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know what to make of it yet. I mean, if I'm being perfectly honest. But most important job first, the Dragoon. Let's go. Now this is one of the ones that right there. Hold on, let's stop right there because here's the thing. They talked about the Dragoon getting a heavy rework, and already I've noticed a couple of things. And first and foremost, let's go back to the front of that. Right there, that's new. You see the little charge he does, the little thing. This bit right here, that's new. That is we're getting a gap closer. Akin to hey Tyro, to tanks. And for what I've read of the breakdown, it's at the cost of Spine Shatter Dive. Another Dragoon move is biting the dust. And immediately, if you're looking closely, if you look at the Dragoon's action bar, the eye is missing. The eye that shows whether you're ready for your Life of the Dragon or not, it's gone. So yeah, they've already changed up Dragoon pretty hard. Look at the bottom right there. The eye is not there anymore. But if you watch it, he's still doing the bits. That's the move that's used to charge. It's still there. Got our one of our big new boys. Got some new animations. So we're still charging these guys up. But we still have our Life of the Dragon. It's still there. He's about to there. So we still have Life of the Dragon and everything that comes with it. But it looks like we are, we don't have to charge it no more. It's just a transformation that's on a cooldown. We still have our original jump. Well, we still have our original jump, and we still have the fire one. What was the name of the fire one? Hold on a minute. Where's my jumps? The Dragonfire Dive. We still got our single target, and we still have our AoE. And to be perfectly honest, after they took away Spine Shatter Dive's ability to stun like it used to, Spine Shatter Dive was kind of useless anyway. Like you were going to do more damage by weaving in your rotation more than you were by actually throwing in a Spine Shatter Dive. It worked just as a gap closer to start the fight by just going, whoop, let's go over there. But now they've replaced it with that, with the gap closer here at the front. It's just like, I don't know why they did that. I gotta know what that move does. If it does damage or anything, because I don't understand why it's there. Why they would replace Spine Shatter Dive with that. But otherwise, from what I've read and what I've looked at, it works. Dragoon's pretty much the same. I mean, they took out the rotational at the end of our... the directional at the end of our rotations now. Our final move no longer has a directional requirement. You don't have to flank or get behind the enemies anymore to do your maximum damage. Loving that big boy. Can't wait to see how to do that. Yeah, now we got paladins. They got some really nifty moves too. They still got their magic phase. They got a. I like that. Do you see that little shield bash charge? Was that? I know they had a jump in move, but I don't think it was that. Was it? That looks new to me. Got to keep that clemency going. Here comes our big boy. They've added a yet another action onto this combo. So here's where Endwalker ended, and now we got Dawntrail's continuation. I gotta say, it's not as cool as Endwalker's edition. It's not nearly as cool. I wish I could speak more on Warrior, but I only just started playing them a few months back, and I like them, but they are tank easy mode. So I don't know exactly what's going on with a lot of this trailer, but I do recognize some new moves. At least ones I don't remember, like that, for instance, or that. I think it's one of their new big boys there. Astro's another big one. This one actually is pretty big. They no longer draw random cards. They always pull a deck of I think it said what, one attack, one buff, one heal, or something like that. it's always the same. It's just, and then you have to decide how and when to use them. You know, within the time limit. You know, when the draw cards has a cooldown. You know. So you can see their job action gauge over there is completely different. They definitely look a lot more supporty. Like they look like they've taken away a little bit of their heal. Like it looks like they're focusing more on support than anything else. I don't mean just healing as support. I mean like supporty things on top of healing. See, Dancer's another little specialist I haven't even touched yet. After unlocking it, I haven't really touched it, so I don't know much about it again. Ooh, pretty. But we're gonna go into the breakdown after the trailer. Reaper. Now, okay. Now, for anyone else who's played Reaper, I gotta ask if anyone else thinks that there's something different going on here, because he seems to go into his the transformed Reaper state really fast. I always remember it being like a thing that I had to. That's cool. Like I had to build up, and it would take a while. Look at him; he's already in Reaper stance, or possessed stance, or whatever the hell it's called. Oh, flashy edgelord, boys. Gotta love it. Ooh. Red Mage looks very different, too. Right off the bat, brand new moves. And he already tethers. He's already going into stabby phase, but do you notice his AoE slashes didn't take nearly as much gauge as they usually do? Like usually you need like, what was it, like 65 in order to do the full combo when you do AoE with your slashies. It only took 50. Yeah, that looks cool. I love their addition. Their addition from Dawntrail looks really cool. Their new additional move. Let's see what new gun we get. Is that the new one? I know Buzz saw a new Bio Blaster. Drill. I've seen people do that. A Bio Blaster again. I don't know what that one is, but I've seen people use it. I think he just used Tactician? What did he just... What was that? What did he just do? Oh, look at these. He's got little bits he's throwing up. Ooh! It's like, fuck the sages. I got little bits I can throw around and shoot lasers, too! Ooh! New rocket launching bow bit. This is kind of cool. Have they always had this? I haven't played Ninja enough because it always confused me. Have they always had this the Shadow Jutsu thing where you had the clone fighting alongside doing double damage? Like, I got Thief up to Ninja, and that's about as far as I got. Once it started, you know, it's like, use the different jutsus and stuff, I'm like, I'm confused. At least at the time I was. All right, Sage fans. You're going to tell me what's going on here. Triangles and circles. Miss AoE. Hello there, Impugnito. Greetings and salutations. Also, like, is their job gauge different, or is it just me? Oh! Check out Black Mage! Game changer! Game changer! Just wait. Just wait. Wait. Wait for it. Wait for it. No more healers and tanks adjust. No. No. They made it Black Mage's fault. They made it Black Mage's fault. Also, oh, you guys can't see his new gauge. You can move the ley lines! It's no longer everyone else's fault, Black Mages. No longer everyone else's fault. You Black Mage mains, no more telling everybody else to adjust. It's your fault now. Here we go, the Viper. He's got a okay, so he's got a couple of wait, is he a mid-range? He's doing a wait. He was doing some like a long range, mid to long range rotation there before he dived in. Oh wait! Actually, I gotta go back. Hold on a minute. Apologies. His opener is a really neat long-range rotation, and then he goes in for the big damage. He's got a really neat... Viper's got a really neat opener. So wait, why does it... Okay, why, I guess I need to know, why was his, the job gauge glowing sometimes? Sometimes... Okay, you guys can't see it because my face is in the way. But yeah, they stole Blood of the Dragon from us. From us Dragoons. They stole our blue glow. They're flashy. Gotta give them that. They're flashy. And they should be. Like I said, they stole the Dragoons' Blood of the Dragons. The white mage is off over there. You guys can't even see them. Shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can make my camera smaller. There you go. Now you can see them. You barely see me, but you can see them. Got a new attack, it looks like. At least not one I recognize, at least right away. It's been a while since I white maged. That looks new to me. That I recognize that attack. That one I recognize. That's the Blood Lily. Does it seem like white mages are getting a little more offensive? Or is it just me? And what is that doing? You know, I need to know. This one! Jesus! Look at this thing's job gauge. Look over there. Look over there on the right-hand side of the screen. Look at that job gauge. If I was intimidated by playing Monk before... What is that? What is going on over there? Also, yay kitty mommy. I mean, what they're doing looks cool as hell. It's just I'm looking at that job gauge going just like, what does all of that mean? Nice long range. Dark Knight. My favorite of the tanks. His closer doesn't do damage like I see, like the warrior and the paladin. Look at that. How come the warrior and paladin's closer gets to do damage, but Dark Knight's is just look at this. Eh. Come on. Why does the Dark Knight not get freaking damaging closer? Yep, simulacrum time. Yo, what is that? Oh, I think I know what that was. I think it was a new animation. That looks wicked though. Bard baby! Still my favorite of the long-range physical DPSs. Getting ticks for the Wanderer's Minuet is actually really fast. You see how fast he filled that? And the songs do not appear to be doing damage anymore. Yeah, they're not doing their little damage anymore. Or at least there's not a little animation on the enemy showing that they took damage from it. Are these pure buffs now? Bards get an orbital laser. Bards get an orbital laser. Okay, nothing new here. At least nothing I recognize. He's doing a lot of stuff. The summoner's got a lot of things that they can do that aren't just summoning the summons and getting their specific abilities for that time frame. So it looks like they got stuff they can do between the summons. Oh, actually, I heard that there was debate about taking away resurrection from summoners. They ultimately didn't, but they really want to. Yo! New big summon boy! Look at you! Why do you have a cape of swords? He has a cape of swords. What? Was that a buff? What was that? Samurai! Again, I can't speak to this one. I unlocked it, and that's as far as I got. Most I know about Samurai is that I've heard it referred to as the most what was it? The most selfish class in the game, most selfish job in the game. Whether that's changed or not, couldn't tell you. I don't know. All I see happening here is dabblage. Dabblage is happening. Lots of slashy damage. Yo! Okay, that's cool. scholar. Okay, there's one thing in this that I'm like, man, again, there's just that one thing that's like, man, I kind of wish I knew really understood how to play barrier healer. They've got stuff they're doing to the enemy, damage and I'm guessing debuffs. I don't know. This, they have a transformation now. Scholars can transform. But actually, I wanted to go back. I just noticed something that I didn't notice the last time. They have an on-hit activation heal buff? Have they always had that? Look, right there. It activated upon hit. Have they always had that? I wonder what the transformation gives them. Oh, that! Whatever that is. And Pictomancer, baby! I am so excited for this class. Look at that! Look at that job gauge. Okay, so you gotta prepare your spells by drawing them first. And then you have your rotation, your basic rotation. Okay, and the different pictures cause oh, okay, and you can actually do a little cast timer to bring back another to draw another picture. Yes! Muscle Mage! Mage with a hammer! Oh, they're being put up there! Okay. Oh, wait, what's that other gauge? Okay, so you got 3 things in that gauge, which then does what for you? Oh! It causes the little guy to come out. Okay. Oh! You're causing grass to happen! Oh! Ah, you're building up to a big spell. Okay. Alright! I just... It doesn't look like the other one, the one that looks like the little thing where you put the... Hold on a minute. Go back a minute. Go back a second. Back a second. Where we go? The thing on the right hand, on the top, where it has, like, you know, the thing that the painters have that they put all the colors on. It doesn't look like it was doing anything, at least during this demonstration. I don't know what the 25 means, or the squiggle line, or the dots. I was just watching the pictures in their sketchbook. It doesn't really show what the rest of it's doing. At least I didn't notice anything. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait, no. Okay. It did change a little bit. Let me see this again. Yeah, the 25 is not going up or down. The squiggle line isn't filling or depleting. But they did something and they got a dot. They activated nature. I wonder if that area is like some kind of buff. If you're standing in it, it causes some kind of alteration to an attack or increased damage potential. Yeah, and at the end there, they got a dot. Did you see that? And Gunbreaker. Pretty basic, nothing really new going on. Gunbreaker doesn't really seem like it's changed much. Okay, yep. Right. Okay. Got a big explodey at the end. Yep. So those are the new moves that we got going forward. July 2nd, baby. Oh, I can't wait for June 28th for early access. Cannot wait. But with that shown, we're gonna break it down. We're going to break it down because other people broke it down, and we're going to talk about the things that at least I'm excited for. You could chime in with things that you're excited for, or angry about. Who knows? But yeah, first and foremost, we're going to talk about they talk about the tanks and Rampart, the job exclusive damage reduction will be getting an upgrade from 90 to 100. That's telling me one thing. If they have to adjust how much damage reduction, increase the amount of damage reduction for our cooldowns for tanking, Dawntrail is going to be tougher. Enemies are going to hit harder. If they have to increase that and increase the duration of reprisal, we're definitely going to be using these skills. These are skills that we're absolutely going to be using. So looks like we're starting with the Paladin. The second and third executions of Atonement have been changed to new actions. So you're not just sitting there at the end of your magic damage rotation with Paladin and then just slam Atonement 3 times to try and get some of your MP back. It looks like it's now 3 separate moves. It's still going to do the same thing. It appears. It's just basically they're changing the visual appearance, so it isn't boring. Atonement. As well as giving them a new ability that you can do only after using Blade of Valor. Cool. This one's weird though. Goring Blade, you have to have Fight or Flight to activate it to use Goring Blade in the future. That's weird. I don't know why. I mean, it was already on it. It wasn't Goring Blade already an off global cooldown, or was that the one that one of the ones you could choose to chain into? Hold on, man. I can just become Paladin and find out. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. Let me Paladin myself up. Where's Goring Blade? Oh no, Goring Blade is the one that you can go from Riot Blade and either choose to go Royal Authority or Goring Blade. But it looks like it's no longer part of that rotation. You have to use Fight or Flight in order for Goring Blade to be activated. That's interesting. That's an interesting change. I'll give them that. We'll see how it plays. But Warriors. So here's what we got to change the Warriors. They got a new action which should be executed after 3 executions of Fell Cleave or Decimate while inner release is active. So activate inner release, do 3 Fell Cleaves or Decimate, and you get a 4th new move. Neat. As well as a new action that can be executed after Primal Rend. So they're adding to the combos. They're adding new moves to the combos. I wonder how this is going to affect our hot bars. Although, hold on, let me scroll back up. There is a thing about that. It says here, they tried their best not to increase the amount of actions that you would need to slot. They have heard feedback from players who don't want it to have the actual replacers. But apparently they're still going to add it, but you can choose not to do it. So apparently you could actually change it so that you can. It's sort of like in PvP where you have the one button that does your A, B, C as opposed to having A, B, and C on your hotbar. So I mean, I guess eventually they would have to add that, and they added so if you don't want it, you don't have to have it. Where were we? Dark Knight. Okay, to reduce the number of inputs during a burst damage phases, Blood Weapon will upgrade into Delirium, and the effects of Blood Weapon will be added to Delirium. I'm confused by that sentence. So Blood Weapon will be upgraded into Delirium. Oh, wait, I get it. But so does that mean Blood Weapon's gone and they just have Delirium now, and Delirium has blood weapons effects? Is that what they're saying? Goal is to clean up burst phase and streamline for 7.0, then 8.0 begins the strengthening. Oh! That's an interesting sentence. So they're already preparing for whatever expansion is coming after Dawntrail. If I'm reading this sentence right, 8.0 will begin to strengthen individuality. Because I do know that was a complaint by people who were tank mains, is that they had an issue with like all the tanks just basically feeling the same. It looks like they're going to be going back in 8.0, going back to trying to make them very different again, make them more individually stand out. And then a new action that the Simulacrum or Living Shadow can do. So another move for Living Shadow. Sweet. But it looks like Dark Knight didn't really get much. They get their new moves, as we all do. But the only thing that will change is that Blood Weapon's just going to become Delirium. And Blood Weapon's just going to go away. And Delirium will get Blood Weapon's effects. So, Dark Knight, not very different. Dark Knight's, if you've played Dark Knight, you're good to go. Gunbreaker. They get a new action after Fated Circle. End of Heart / Lionheart. I thought, yeah, they're playing into the Final Fantasy VIII Gunblade stuff. A new 3-step combo that be executed after Bloodfest will be added. Okay. Oh, at no cartridge cost, you can do a new step. Okay, cool. So yeah, not much. There's no change here for Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, still basically the same. It's just, you get your new shit. Now, starting with the melee DPSs. Again, this is telling. This is very telling for Dawntrail. Second Wind's healing potency is going to be increased from 90 to 100. Again, how much damage are we going to suffer throughout Dawntrail? And it's like, how much more damage the enemy's going to do that, Second Wind has to be like, it's like, shit, that needs to restore more. As well as Feint's duration being increased as well. But that's just weird to me. I mean, why not? I mean, Feint's just the move that decreases an enemy's attack, right? The thing you use when an enemy's about to do a tank buster on a tank. I mean, do you need that to be increased by 15 seconds? Unless, I mean, bosses and stuff in Dawntrail are going to just be hitting with, like, hard hit after hard hit after hard hit. That, putting Feint on for 15 seconds is actually going to save someone's ass. You know what I mean? So here comes our first big boy, the Monk. Basic combo mechanics will no longer center around maintaining a buff or damage over time. Instead, performing actions in a certain order will increase the next action's potency. So the order of the moves you use in apparently is very important. The feel of the job will remain largely the same while alleviating uncertainty about which action to use. Okay. All right, so even though that their job gauge looks confusing as hell, they're trying to make it more streamlined. Okay. The job UI will have additional elements to it, which seems complicated. Yeah. Instantly makes me go to like, I don't know, man. But they think it will improve getting your eyes away from timers. But don't you want to watch the timers so you know when you're ready to use your next skill? That seems weird that you'd want to take your eyes away from that. Actually, I should be turning the music back on because we got like no music. It's just me talking right now. No one wants to hear that just by itself. Who wants to hear that me jibber jabber without some kind of accompaniment? There we go. Where was he? Can accumulate up to a total of 10 chakra while Brotherhood is active to prevent chakra overflow. Okay, that's kind of neat. I guess chakra, the monks were not unleashing it fast enough. So they're like, okay, you can just collect more. When you have 6-sided star active, you can utilize all the chakra to enhance your potency. Neat, okay. But yeah, here we go. Dragoons. This is the one where it's like Dragoon and Astrologian getting big changes, right? Here we go. To reduce positional requirements for a single target combo, the 5th combo action has been changed to a new non-directional action, Drakesbane. I think that's the one you see where he like pulls it up and like the big purple dragon comes out of the ground. I think that's that one. Fang of Claw / Wheeling Thrust will change to Drakesbane, so input execution will remain the same. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that. Well, you'll use Fang of Claw, and then it'll just be boom. Now you can use Drakesbane. Got it. To facilitate maximum damage output at the beginning of the battle, Life of the Dragon will be available without accumulating Dragon Gauge. So accumulating Dragon Gauge, no more. No more after doing jump twice along with that little Spirit Dragon. You just boom right into it. To reduce the number of inputs during burst damage phases, certain actions will be removed or adjusted. So again. Once again, Dragoon is just like, it's like, no, you are now banned from that moves. No, you don't have that one anymore. You don't have that one anymore. You don't have that one anymore. It's like, man, stop it! Stop taking stuff away from us. We already have like the worst, AoE rotation in the game. We just have to sit there and line ourselves up. Everyone else just gets to throw themselves into the middle of it and do circle AoEs. We have to sit there and line up our shots. Come on, man. Stop kicking us in the dick. While isn't the overall sum have been looking for, the team wanted to minimize the pain points and streamline the job. I don't know what pain points those are, honestly, because I don't know. I've played Dragoon so long, I'm just like, I got it. A, B, C, D, E. Yeah, it's weird to me. Oh, yeah, sometimes you drop your shit and you're like, oh, crap, got to start again. But apparently we're getting, like, a lot of our moves are getting brand new animations. So that's going to be neat. Or at least either changes to the animation or brand new animations, so. And, like I said earlier, Spine Shatter Dive is gone. We lost one of our jumps. The thing that, what'd you say? Defines a Dragoon. We've lost one of those. Ninja! Short, sweet, and to the point. Huton's effect has been moved to a trait, which will always be active. Huton will be changed to an AoE attack, which grants the effect of hidden. Okay. So that's interesting. So they're changing a move entirely. Actions will extend the duration of Huton's effect. Wait. Actions which extend the duration of Huton's effect will be adjusted in accordance with the above change. So in other words, they won't, extend that effect because the effect's not there. Samurai, to simplify recast management, Tsubame Geishi will be changed to execute after Mekio Shishui. That's going to take you whatever new actions. What? Just again, I haven't played Samurai, so. So yeah, I don't know. Reaper, here we go. Plentiful Harvest effect will no longer increase the Shroud gauge by 50, and instead will just allow execution of Enshroud. Oh. Now can be used when gauge is at a oh, okay. So that's why Reaper seemed like it just popped into its Enshrouded state so fast. You could just do it at 50 now, and if you use Plentiful Harvest, it just, you don't even need to have it at 50. You just go, free use of Enshroud. Go. And they get a new move while enshrouded. Okay. So now they're gonna explain the Viper. So it's a fast-paced job that fluidly shifts between dual blade and double bladed strikes in their various combos and abilities. Has a similar total number of actions as other jaws, but designed so that fewer actions need to be set to the hotbar. Okay. I guess we'll just have to play to find out exactly what that means. Just showing off more actions. When you play through the job quest, you will understand why the burst is called Reawakened. So you get used to it, following what icons proc between dual blade or double blade as you use actions. Switch over to dual blade. Okay, so dual blades are AoEs. Twin blades is our single target. Okay. Get it. While there aren't as many buttons to keep track of, you'll need to watch your enhancements and enfeeblements closely. Choose actions according to the enhancements. Okay. All right. So you gotta watch yourself as a Viper. But what enfeeblements? Does a Viper enfeeble itself? And by enfeebling itself, it gives itself some kind of buff or ability to use certain actions? They mentioned the Monk Job UI is adjusted to communicate info in the buff debuff bar did. It's similar to Viper. The job UI should communicate what you need to know. I hope so, because right now I'm just like, okay. Again, we'll have to wait till the early access to play it and go, oh, well, it's going to be one of those things where it's just like, oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, once again, physical range DPS, second wind is getting its potency increased, and damage reduction job assist abilities will be increased to 15%. 15%. Oh! Okay, so now instead of doing defensive abilities will increase to 15%. So instead of the damage reduction being 10%, it's going to be 15% now in the 90s level range. Okay. But yeah, starting with the Bard, Mage's Ballad, Army's Peon, and Wanderer's Vignette will be changed into buffing abilities which do not attack enemies. Yep. No more attacking enemies with your songs. No. In a fantasy game with magic and other weird shit, that's stupid. No more attacking with your songs. Pitch Perfect will be changed into an AoE attack for ease of use in encounters with multiple enemies. Okay. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can dig that. Straight Shot Ready and Shadow Bite Ready merged. Okay. So what? So you get to choose between doing Shadow Bite or Straight Shot? Huh. Is that what that means? If it's been merged into one new status? That's what it sounds like to me. Now we got the Machinist. Barrel Stabilizer will no longer increase heat gauge by 50, and instead will allow execution of Hypercharge. Oh, so it's just like the Reaper. Instead of having to, get your heat gauge up to 50, it's like, here, do Barrel Stabilizer, and you just use Hypercharge right now. Huh. Interesting. And we can accumulate charges for drill. Okay. All right. I can handle that. There's a new action that can be executed after Flourish will be added, and a new action which consumes Esprit and can be executed after Technical Finish will be added. As someone who just unlocked Dancer and hasn't touched it since, cool. Okay, now we got the magical range DPS. Swift Cast. Okay. That just, this is, telling. Very telling. Swiftcast Recast will be reduced to 40 seconds. They expect us to have to use reses quite a bit. So, yeah, and Addle increase, again, just like with Fate, Addle's increased to 15-second duration. But yes, that we're going to be getting pounded in Dawntrail. Okay, so we got start with the Black Mage. Various adjustments will be made to streamline certain aspects of the job, such as restoring MP upon landing ice spells with Umbral Ice is active instead of passively over. That's a change. Before, you could just enter Umbral Ice and just watch your MP just boom refill up. Now you actually have to have a phase where you're doing ice damage. Okay, that's. I wonder how much MP you're going to restore per hit. Huh, that's going to be different. And of course, being able to reposition ley lines, which again, you have no more excuses, Black Mages. No more. Summoner, Solar Bahamut. A new summon akin to Bahamut and Phoenix will be added. Okay, so that's what that new summon was. Solar Bahamut. Neat. So wait, I thought those were swords behind them. Were they solar panels? A new action that can be executed after Searing Light will be added. Okay. But yeah, again, it's like we get to keep Resurrection for now, but at 8.0, they don't They don't want us to, they don't want us summoners to have resurrection anymore. That's weird. That's a weird one. Red Mage modification will no longer increase black and white mod by 50, and will set. Okay, once again, all the jobs that have an ability that increases your gauge no longer increases your gauge. It just once that one move is cooled down, you get a free use of that thing. Okay, interesting. The AoE Enchanted Sword play combo beginning with Enchanted that one will now consume a total. Hey, I was right. It did take less mana. It does take less mana. It only takes 50 now. Nice. And Embolden will have an attack ability follow. Really? That's kind of... So you can cast Embolden, which increases your damage output as well as your party's damage output, and then immediately get to use that increased damage output on a new move. Okay. Neat. Here we go. The Pictomancer. Explain the Pictomancer. So prepares by painting a variety of okay, so the sketchbooks are called motifs. That renders them to life, but produces an assortment of effects. Renders multiple motifs to execute high-powered attacks. The commercial see the support timing. Oh, hey! Capable of granting buffs to party and self. Maybe that's what that big circle was. There are 3 different types of motifs you can draw. A creature, weapon, and landscape. They appear in the job. We saw those, yes. I think it might be a question that your jewel viewers might ask. What are we... Are we... We are, yes. But the thing is, this is brought... showed up, and it's, to me, it's exciting, and I'm sitting here talking about it. Yes, we will be playing 14 here, but right now we're talking about the big news that dropped. So let's see. In order to create a motif for the battle, it involves cast outside of battle. Okay, so you can prepare them ahead of battle, but if you try to prepare a motif in battle, it has a casting timer. AoE combo actions will replace the next spell automatically and charge the palette gauge. Oh, that's what that was doing. Charges on that gauge correspond to actions you can proc. Okay. You change from White Holy to Black Comet by using Subtractive Palette and flip the elements. Cast time to become a little bit longer, but okay. Oh, wow. They have a whole... This is a lot. Oh, wow. Pictomancer looks like it's going to be very... Okay, so hold on. Let's break it down to the elements. So 3 motifs. Creature. Oh, sorry. So creatures are doing attacks. They're like spell-based attacks. Weapons, you get to do an attack with that weapon. And where's landscapes? Landscape is the party buffs, and they have long cast timers. Okay. Again, the swift cast. We're going to be using it. You actually allow the caster to quickly move forward will be added. Oh, okay. A new AoE attack, which can be executed up to 3 times after presence of mind, will be added. A trait will increase tetragram. Oh, cool! We got more stacks of tetragrammaton. Nice. Oh, there we go. So, Seraphim on the Scholar. It's a new action that changes their appearance, enhances healing magic. Okay, so that's what it does. So it just enhances the amount of healing you do in this form. For a limited time, you get a new, you do increased healing. After changing added, a trait will reduce recast of recitation. Okay. And here we go. Astrologian. The card system is no longer random, and will increase simultaneously. And will instead simultaneously draw cards with offensive, defensive, and curative effects. 4 cards every 60 seconds, which pick your cards. So you get 4 cards every 60 seconds. That's what you get, and you have to figure out when's the right time to use them. So that's what we're looking at with the Astrologian. That's their big change. So Astrodite will be removed in accordance with discontinuation of Astro Signs. Okay, Astro Signs are going away. That's a big change. That was their big. Wasn't that their big thing? It's like you accumulated the astral signs And then once you have a certain like combination of signs, it would then do a big effect, if I remember right. Draw the 4 cards in 6 seconds window, used where needed. Okay. Here's the stacks of Essential Dignity. Okay, so yeah, Astro's going to play really different. Again. Man, how many times are they going to rework Astro before they finally... I think this is the 3rd time they've reworked it entirely. Alright, Sages. Here we go, Sages. Eucrasia will now enhance Dyscrasia 2 into Eucrasian Dyscrasia, an AoE attack which deals damage over time to enemies within range. Okay, so you get an AoE dot. You Sages now get an AoE dot. Congratulations. New party buff, which heals nearby party members whenever the caster casts a spell. Don't they already? Oh wait, no. Their thing is that they could choose a party member, and then their attacks would do healing to that person they chose. Now they're getting a new buff, which will heal all people within range of them when they do attacks. That's neat. That's neat. That's a good one. It's probably going to be a time. It's probably not going to be something you can just keep on. It's probably going to be something, it's probably going to be timed. I bet. Trait will shorten the cast of Soteria and Cardian. Okay. And PvP stuff. Oh, the Fall Guys is coming back. Yeah, they're doing a collaboration with Mountain Dew. The fuck? You want a Mountain Dew mount? I kind of... What the fuck? Oh, come on! Japan only for the KSC collab? Come on, man! That's something I'd go out and do. Okay. I can't drink Mountain Dew anymore. I eroded my esophagus with acid reflux for that. Yeah, for that. With that shit. Okay, so new characters you encounter in Dawntrail are Bakul Jaja and Kwana. They are rivals in the contest for the throne of Tyrol. Bakul Jaja is not royalty, but have their own reasons to pursue the throne. Kwana looks like a Makote. They are called something different in Tyrol. He travels separately than the Warrior of Light's party. Oh, okay, so just new NPCs. So yeah, that's the gist of it. That's what's happening with all your favorite jobs. Some are getting big changes, some not so much. So the bottles to me. So that's what we're getting in the near future. That's what's happening. So for those who are like, what's the new skills and abilities I'm going to get to play with in Dawntrail, and how's my favorite class changing? Now you know. There we go. So yeah, I know that took a while. That was like 50 minutes. You had to watch that trailer and to go over the breakdown of the live letter. But that was a lot of info, a lot of big info of stuff that we're gonna get to check out, play, and see in Dawntrail coming on July 2nd. And I'm really excited for it. A lot of, like I said, some of that stuff, like when talking about Dancer, Samurai, classes I haven't played at Scholar, I'm just like, cool, yeah, I don't know what that means, but cool. Sage, but a lot of those other classes, it's like, okay, oh yeah, that's gonna be a game changer. Like, the people who have those moves that increase their gauge no longer increases their gauges anymore. It just gives them a free use of the gauge's effect. I think that's really going to make a difference, a positive difference, when you're in like damage burst phases. And again, a lot of the wording that they use in that really says that damage burst phase, like DPS checks, are going to be very important. You need to pass them, bastards, because otherwise you won't get hurt. And if you get hurt, that means we gotta update these other abilities so that you can get unhurt. Or unkilleded. So yeah, we got I don't know if you want to I don't know if I'm excited or worried about Dawntrail sometimes, especially when I read stuff like that. It's like, oh boy, here we go. I'll tell you what, I'm not going into Dawntrail as a healer. No, I don't want to learn that right away. So yeah, let's jump into actually playing now, because we do have the Make It Rain event. We do have our usual stuff. But yeah, I wanted to go over that stuff with fans, because man, I'm excited. I'm so excited for Dawntrail. I don't need to do this. That's fine. Do what you gotta do. I still have all my normal stuff to do first. There's some of those new moves that we're getting, and it's just like they look so tasty. Oh, those moves look so tasty. Oh no, get that out. Get. Man, I've said it before. I'll say it again. Hey, Box Fox, how you doing? No, they have not. I know you're obsessed with that, but no, they have not. The Cavern. Fatal Falls. I'm gonna do the same once again. I guys know they have stuff that I need. There we go. Oh god, I haven't seen this mount in a while. But I'm really interested to see how Dragoon's going to play. From the way, I don't know, it's like, the way they said it beforehand, it was just, it sounded like, oh man, huge change, huge fucking change, it's going to be reworked entirely. I was thinking something along the lines of, like, the first time Astro got, you know, reworked, where suddenly it was almost a different fucking class. You know, I know Monk got reworked a couple of times. I was like, oh man, what are they going to do? But the way it's worded and what we saw in the job actions trailer doesn't seem to be too terribly different. It just means that, Life of the Dragon, you don't have to worry about building it up. Just wait for the timer to go down, and you could do it again. The question is, though, how long a time are we talking? How long do we have to wait between uses of Life of the Dragon? Is it one of those things where it's like we gotta, is it hold it till it's that time? Hold it till, it's like, okay, this is the time. We're gonna be, now's the time to use it, or is it gonna be one situations like, timer's up, use it, let's go! What are you waiting for? Move it! Why are you holding it? Get going! Smack things! 44... 43. Okay. Wheat and turnip. Or beets. Wheat and beets. I will be honest. Here's another question I have. Here's another weird question I have. If they're going to be getting rid of the directionals, do we even need... what's the name of that move again? What's the move that... There's a move here that we have. True North. Are we even going to need True North anymore? To be able to do our maximum damage when we can't get to an optimal place? If they're getting rid of the directionals? At least for Dragoon, it seems like getting rid of direct... Well, no, they said just for the end of the thing, didn't they? As a Dragoon main, I'm both excited and worried about going into Dawntrail. Because it's like some of the wording makes it plain, and watching the job actions trailer, it's like, okay, all right. But it's like when you have muscle memory from years and years and years of playing the same job, it's like, oh boy, what am I gonna do now? How many times am I going to screw this up? Ah, yes. Oh. I swear to God, if you start raining, the moment I finish watering the plants and you would have done it for me, I'm going to get so pissed. What is it? Oh, it's just fog. Okay, just fog. It's just fog. I thought it was about to start raining. I'm like, man, you could have done that before I started doing this. Of course, it would have been nice. Would have cut down the time by half, but there we go. Let's feed our critters, and then we'll go gambling. Oh wait, I buy back seeds. But yeah, after that the job action trailer, I'll be honest, I think it really did cement for me that I'm still way more excited for Pictomancer than I am for Viper. To me, Pictomancer looks the more engaging, the more fun. At first glance. I definitely want to know what they mean by certain actions will only be available on the Viper based on what enhancements or enfeeblements that you have. That's the part that really is. It's like, what do you mean? How would you get enfeebled? Are you doing it to yourself? Do you have abilities that are just like rare case use scenarios because you have to be against an enemy that will cause certain enfeeblements? Or is it just any enfeeblement? Do you get certain moves after, you can only use after being resurrected? And you have that enfeeblement for, when you get resurrected? I must know more. I must know more. Yes. But yeah, I was really wondering when we were going to get that trailer. And I'm glad we finally got it. Because we're about a month and 10 days out from early access. 1 month and 11 days out from early access. And it's exciting to me. I'm excited. Actually, you know what I'm thinking about doing? I'm thinking about taking that day off. And doing a stream during the day. Because like if going by the pass is anything to go off of, it's like the early access stream I always do. I only get to do one day because then the weekend happens after that. And then I don't get to come back and do more 14 until like the next week. But that first early access day, the only thing I get to do is unlocking the new classes. That's all I have time for, because they usually take up that whole time. Getting the new classes, trying them out, And then I was thinking that and that would be my afternoon stream, and then coming back at at the nighttime, the early morning streams like we're doing now, and actually starting the story. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Hey, what am I doing? I just had to teleport out here. Oh, what do we got? Air Force One! Everyone's short, sweet, and to the point. Actually, you know what they haven't shown yet? You know what they haven't shown yet? They haven't shown what new attraction's going to be in the Gold Saucer for Dawntrail. They haven't shown Dawntrail's... Every expansion's added something to the Gold Saucer. Whether it be a new level in an existing gate or, you know, a whole new attraction. I wonder if we're going to get one, and if we do, what it is. Die. You have a lot of pink, madam. I don't know how people do this on controller. I really don't know how people do this on controller. Hi, Godbert! It's like, what is it with these videos? Sometimes it's just like, you know, the videos, they give you answers, but then the answers give you so many more questions. So what does that mean? And when will I know? Well, we know when we'll know. When the full game comes out. Full expansion. Perfect score! Once again, I have no idea how people do this with controller. Oh, that's right! Tombstones! Got my first... What? 6,000? When did they get... When did it get to be 6,000? Wasn't that usually a 4,000 or 5,000 reward? Pretty sure that's like a 4. It used to be a 4,000 or 5,000 reward. When did it get? Oh, that's the Make It Rain. Right. Increases all MGP by 50%. I forgot. You done goofed? How'd you done goof? Don't done goofing in Pupnito. Goofin's for Goofy. You don't look like Goofy to me. Unless you do, and I've just never seen you. Damn. Fuck. Eh. Come on, give me a good... Damn! Yeah, I'll take the 6, 7, 8. Right, where does the Make It Rain start? Is it? I think it probably starts in Ulda. I probably should have gone to Ulda first and started it before I came up here. Oh, okay. I dropped the rum. I dropped the rum. I got my other half for the birthday. Oh, that's a bit of a goof. I mean, when you say you dropped, I mean, is it gone? Like, did it break? Alright. Let's go ahead and make it rain, people. Let's go do the Make It Rain event. There it is. Oh, that's another thing they talked about. I didn't talk about it on the when we were going over the live letter. For those who may not be in the know, because the way they're changing the graphics engine in Dawntrail, they're giving everyone a free Fantasia so you can change the way your character looks. So if the graphical upgrade makes your character look a way you don't like, then you can change it free of charge on them. What they announced during that live letter yesterday, was it yesterday or the day before? Whatever that live letter was, that the Fantasia doesn't just give you a one-time change. It activates a 60-minute counter. And within that 60 minutes, you can change the appearance of your character an unlimited number of times. So you can change your character's look, go back into the game, and see it like in engine and walking around and see how it looks, you know, in your armor and different armors and stuff like that. You go, that doesn't look how I thought it was gonna look. You can then just go back, no problem, change it again, and do that an infinite number of times in that 60 minutes. That is an awesome change. All right, what do we got here? So it's a dude. It's a dude. Okay. That eclectic attire, that distinct scent of the unknown. You, my good stranger, must be an adventurer. You have found yourself in the company of... Kevane? I want to say Kevane. Kevane, journalist for the Thavnarian Truth. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Actually, we've worked with another reporter for that magazine, haven't we? I'm pretty sure we have. Are you aware of the festivities currently underway at the Gold Saucer? They guarantee a generous MGP bonus to those who participate, but I have reason to believe that there is more to this celebration that meets the eye. Transformers? As a writer for the premier publication of Unexplained and Otherworldly Phenomena, that's who it was. It was the guy during the Manderville event. I was drawn not to the promise of copious cactpots, but to the rumors of enigmatic water imps that have suddenly proliferated amongst the saucer's patrons. We at the Thavnarian Truth have been looking to expand our investigations across the star, and this supernatural scoop presents us with an ideal opportunity. Why have the imps made themselves known now? What do they intend to accomplish? I must uncover this groundbreaking story with all due haste. But I cannot hope to answer all these questions alone. Tell me, adventurer, would you aid me in my pursuit of the truth? Look, we helped your colleague with aliens, so, you know, and Mandervilles, so we'll help you too. Was this one of the guys who was a competitor for the interview with Godbert? Might have been. I don't remember, but might have been. Excellent! Excellent! Then let us reconvene at the Gold Saucer's entrance square. We could just travel together, but at your expense. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. You want my help and won't even help me with travel expenses. I see how it is. Excuse me, adventurer. Could you help me at your expense? No, I'm doing you a favor. At your expense. Oh wait, is this like a fancy schmancy elven way of spelling Kevin? Is that what that is? Is that what they were going for? Kevane, Kevin. You gotta wonder how teleporting is seen in 5 is it cut. That is a good question. Ah, you arrived. Notice anything out of the ordinary? No. Nope. Well, can't say I do. No. I noticed his spear isn't as cool as mine. It's a costumed character at an amusement park. At basically a gambling theme park. Is that really that weird? Sir, do you not get out much?
Squee-hee-hee!
What did you just say to me? You're like a verse. Oh. What? What did it just say to me? Some manner of greeting, I presume. Though its cries are convincing, that impish form appears to be not more than a well-crafted guise.
Shit, I've been had! Run away! Run away!
And here I thought I could rival the editor-in-chief with my own unprecedented article. Now what am I to report? This is but child's play next to the extraterrestrial discoveries he has made. Yes! Oh, he actually called back to it. Oh, it makes me wonder if people who haven't done the Manderville event and Endwalker, if this would still be called out or not. Huh. We have found the source of the rumors, but saucer imps unmasked, just normal men and women in costume. Why, that sounds more to me like a waste of good ink. Well, those clothes were a waste of good thread, so I mean, I was like, big deal. I get turned into something like that, like that costume whenever I fight Gilgamesh. No. When you fight Gilgamesh, you get turned into a chicken. It's when you fight Ultros and Typhon, you get turned into the imp. It's on it. Oh god, I'm gonna have to try and replicate this. God damn it! I've never been able to replicate this screen, but I'm gonna do it. It's unacceptable! Worthless! Unfit for consumption! Gods, I grow drowsy just thinking about writing such a thing. Our readership would be appalled. You never seen that clip? I think it's from Regular Show. The dude screaming unacceptable. Like I said, I can't replicate it very well, but I try. Fortunately, there is another curious lead that I wish to pursue. In doing so, we may frame our story around the current festivities, then recount the role of the imps within them. Yes, that might suffice. Adventure time. Okay. Sorry. Lemon grab. Love the name. You see, as I awaited your arrival, I questioned the attendant at the front desk as to the imp's origin. Strangely enough, I was told that only a select few staff members were present in the planning stages of this affair, and fewer still know who proposed the initial idea. I was, however, informed that a staff member on the floor, a man attending to an imp, may have information we seek. If we split up and search the saucer, we are bound to find him. I shall leave Wonder Square to you. Let us reconvene here when our rounds are complete. Okay. Yeah, the fursuiters have handlers. Yes, they do. Where am I going? Oh, this way. The imp fursuiters have handlers. Hold on, let me get my free 10k. Give me my free 10k. I don't even care what my score is, just give me my free 10k. That's right. Pose. Actually, when Dawntrail comes out and I get my free Fantasia, I think I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. I'm actually going to change my character's skin tone. One, because I love the way that darker skin tones work with the new engine, but also because I've always played a Keeper of the Moon, and you don't have to, but traditionally Keepers of the Moons have those grayish / ebony skin type. I kind of want to, like, switch to something closer to that. To become a broth cow. No, I like my character. I do. I'm going to change my hairstyle, though. I don't know. Every time I see a pic of a suit, all I think is, damn sure must be hot in hell. Same here, yeah. Well met, my... Oh, no, what we got here? Hey. Well met, my good man. My companion and I are delighted to make your acquaintance. He cannot speak like you and I, but I assure you, he is oh so fond of making new friends on this joyous, impish occasion. What is the occasion, you ask? Why, the March of the Imps, of course! 'Tis a fresh new take on an annual celebration here at the Gold Saucer, as suggested by one of our staff. When we first received word of it, we were rather baffled by the concept, but it seems to have left a positive impression on our guests. To present our patrons with the most engaging experience possible, we've outfitted our attendants with impish attire. These costume imps are free to frolic about the saucer and bring joy to those they meet, with an adorable squee or kapapa. Why imps? Why imps, one might ask, and they would have good reason to do so. Alas, I myself was never told the exact reasoning. But if you're keen to learn more of the march, I know just the imp who can assist you. He's the one who coined the idea for... Wait, he's the one who coined the idea for it, after all. I last saw him on the second floor of the Manderville Lounge. He may still be there if you hurry. If he should speak to you in impish tongue, you needn't fret. He's particularly unique, even amongst his brethren, and he makes his intentions quite clear to those not versed in imp speak. Is that a fact? You know, I gotta say, you know, we have ins with the guy who owns the place. We could just ask Godbert. I mean... we know him well. We may not have saved the world with him, but we've saved sections of the world with him and his son. And his son's assistant, totally not romantic interest at all. And, of course... As I was saying that, I was not looking at the screen. And then I looked back at the screen. And, Yep! Right there! Wormy! How you doing, Bo? Squee. Actually, you know what? Squee! Kapa! Kapapa! Oh shit, cliffhanger's happening. Though you feel as if there's some grave misunderstanding, the imposing imp suddenly entrusts you with a set of impish attire. His piercing gaze reaches into the very depth of your soul, and you somehow come to understand what he is trying to tell you. Go forth, my stalwart apprentice! Yet, you have the sinking feeling that the imp will not provide you with the information you require until you have completed his task. It is now your solemn duty to don the impish attire and entertain the patrons in Event Square. You must continue wearing this costume in order to progress. Speak with the imposing imp to restore or prolong the garment change. Sorry, I just found out we got a thing going on, and I'm going to go do it, because it's easy, it's a cliffhanger. Well, I'm glad the long week is finally over, and you can just finally chill and relax. I know, right? It's yet another one of those costumes that because... Oh, god damn it. Because, you know, it's one of those, you know, costumes that I'm a Mikote with a long-ass tail, and looks like I'm pooping a worm. Haha, fucking bomb. Ah, shit. What do you got a furry tape? Exactly, yeah. Ah, more tombstones. Love it. Okay. Now I gotta get my costume back. Yeah, I like wearing the Chocobo costume with the big Chocobo head and everything, but yeah, it's another one of those situations where it's just like, a furry tapeworm is coming out my, that bird's cloaca, and it looks awful. Yoink. Okay, now what am I doing? Yoink. I wonder where I need to go! The giant circles are probably no indication at all. No. Pitiable patron? Yo, you got the, you got, like, the starter female, Mikote hair. Judging by that eccentric attire, I'm going to assume you work here. Tell me, which of these attractions aren't stacked against me? I've lost nearly all my MGP today, and I need to find a way to earn it back somehow. Kapah! What? Is that your way of consoling me? As if I needed pity from an oversized frog. Still, I appreciate the sentiment. Luck may not be on my side, but it's nice to know that someone else is.
Alright.
Ah. It's nice to be helpful. Who else we have? Someone over here. Aha! Found you. Oh, Jesus! Kappa almost landed on my head.
Wow, you're one of those new mascots. You must know all about the prizes here, right? I saved up lots of MGP, but I'm not sure what to exchange it for.
Squee-hee! Aren't you cute? If only I could take you home with me.
Oh, I know! They have little imps that look just like you at the prize counter. Daddy, I want a water imp. Let's go get one, please. Pretty please.
Careful there, sir. If you're not careful, you're going to be, raising another Veruca Salt over there. Just be careful. She sounds like she's already starting to get there. She's already talking about, wanting to take people in costumes home with her. What we got here?
Oh, hello there. You must be that new mascot that's been marching about. Some manner of imp, was it?
I like your hat. Head thing. Bloop, bloop, affirmative. I am the pinnacle. No. You don't. Look, if there's one thing, every suitor will tell you, you don't ruin the magic. Don't.
Squee?
How precious. I was a bit afraid to chat with you at first, but you're much friendlier than I imagined. First Senor Sabatender, now you. Would that I never had to leave this saucer. I could spend the rest of my days surrounded by adorable creatures like you. Hey, Ketchi's right there. You can talk to Ketchi. They're an adorable no, behind you! Behind you! Oh, no. They missed. Your impish antics have brought joy to the saucer's patrons. Return to the opposing imp and inform him of your success. Leave yourself in trouble. But please don't tell Stacia. I don't understand why, yet I feel oddly at home here. Yes, I can't imagine why Ketchi would feel, at home in the gold saucer. Sounds like a fursuiter at a Ren fair. Sounds like a fursuiter at a Ren fair. until the swords come out. Sometimes you gotta silence the carrots. That sounds dangerous. Much like the girl. The girl is so dangerous. Hee hee. Nope. I gotta say, after I got all the Fall Guy stuff, I kind of didn't even notice it left. I really think that the Fall Guys crossover is probably one of their weakest crossovers they did. The fact that it's coming back next month, I'm just sort of like, I don't care. Unless they're going to bring new stuff to it, you know, it's just like, otherwise it's just sort of like, it was mediocre at best, with only like, what, 4 or 5 events you're even allowed to do in rotation. They're going to have to come up with new stages in order to make me want to go back to it. Kapapa! The opposing imp appears downcast, as if he was expecting someone else. Perhaps it would be best to remove your impish attire. Kappa! Oh, it's the reporter guy. In the ephemeral moments that the opposing imp's gaze meets yours, you are overcome with a mysterious sense of obligation, and realize what he is trying to tell you. Let us continue our discussion at Entrance Square. Okay. Sir Brin of War will be making a day of the Red Fair. I hope you have fun. Ah, there you are! Loath as I am to admit it, my search for the one behind this event has yielded little success. Regardless of my results, it's plain to see that the imps are well loved by all. But I cannot write an article on that fact alone. How did you fare, my honorary assistant? Why is the Warrior of Light, the Savior of Reality, always the freaking assistant to some weird-ass guy that we just meet on the streets?
Oh ho! 'Tis a pleasure as always to see you at the Saucer Warren.
The Godbert Mandeville? Never did I think I'd meet a member of the Syndicate face to face. Surely you, of all people, must know who proposed the idea for this event.
Your generous deeds this day have not gone unnoticed, so I believe an explanation is in order. It was I who proposed the idea for these festivities, as a matter of fact. Perhaps you are already aware, but we employ a void set known as Typhon here at the Gold Saucer. Summoned into this world by the Thaumaturge's Guild, he is a diligent soul who utilizes his formidable fungars to our patrons' benefit. It was not long after I hired Master Typhon that I became acquainted with a high-ranking member of the guild. Through him, I learned of a curious spell from ages past, known only as Imp. True to its name, the spell transforms the target into the very beings you have espied marching about the saucer. And Master Ultros is proficient in that very same spell. Mayhap you fell victim to it during your encounter atop the dragon's neck. He oft refers to imps as his buddies and pals, in fact. I found myself quite enamored with these adorable creatures and sought to answer the questions that yet lingered in my mind. Where did the imps come from, and how did their spell fall into the hands of man? I pored through what few resources were available on the subject, yet I could not find a definitive answer. Heartbreaking though it was, I was left with no choice but to leave the creature's lineage shrouded in mystery. Nevertheless, I could not allow this history to fade into obscurity. When it came time to decide the theme of our annual festivities, I crafted the impish attire based on my findings, and proposed a celebration in their honor. Do
utilize these costumes not only to entertain, but to educate others as well. And with that, the full story is laid bare.
Indeed. Though I know not if such a conclusion will prove ideal for the Thavnarian truth.
I feel a story coming on. Myth made manifest at the Gold Saucer. Thaumaturgical history reveals Imp's mystery.
Yes! This is the scoop I seek!
You gonna go write a story about Bat Boy next?
Just as Master Mandeville says,
Much about these imps remains an enigma, but they have brought countless smiles to the Gold Saucer. Readers shall doubtless want to learn of their existence, as well as the event that brought these few facts to the fore. Such passion and drive to shed light upon the unknown is a fascinating tale, one that I shall do my utmost to depict.
That's the spirit, lad. 'Twould be an honor to see our imps grace your publication's pages. I shall look forward to reading your account of it in the coming days.
Hold on a minute. Oh, I just realized fucking air conditioning is not on right now. And I need it to be. Oh, yes I do. This little fan's doing its best, but it needs help. No, turn off. Come on. That's better.
This young man's story will doubtless bring all the more attention to the March of the Imps. So I must express my thanks in the spirit of celebration. With a scent of Empress attire, of course.
You have my deepest gratitude as well, adventurer. Inspiration calls, and I must away to make these ideals a reality. But your contributions were vital to this discovery. You are more than deserving of a reward. So, do I get the Empress attire and something else?
A job well done, my friend. The festivities shall be underway for some time yet, so I hope you will not squander the opportunity to enjoy this moment of respite and march with our fellow imps.
Sir, I've got Moogle tomestones to acquire. I don't have time for your bullshittery. I need more Moogle tomestones so I can get more Mandeville gold points. Hi. Bye. Mission impossible. Ha! Ah! Ah! Ah. That was funny. So close, so far. So I have it now? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, we've done. Let's see. We've talked about the job actions trailer and went through the breakdown. We've done the Make It Rain event. So now, it's back to leveling Machinist while getting whatchamacallums? Moogle tomestones. Speaking of Moogle tomestones, let's see what is new this time around and see what I still have to get. I actually haven't looked yet. I haven't actually looked at the list of the new acquirables. Where is it? Where's the dude? There's the dude. You! What can I get from you? Let's see. Emerald carbuncle earrings. Let's see. Let's see how they look. I guess they're kind of cute, but meh. I got that. Got that. Domakin. That's the one I don't have. I don't have that orchestrion, so there's 100. Got that. 130. I don't have that. 160. Oh. Oh, I'll just get that now. Screw it. Have exactly 7. Get a little pterodactyl. But I got that. Oh, here's the stuff from the last time. Oh. Okay, so they brought that. So that stuff's still carried over if you didn't get them from last time. That's good. Okay, so there's still quite a bit I'm probably going to end up getting in the long run. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and get into the voice chat. If there's any patrons right now that play Final Fantasy 14 and want to get together to do some roulettes, that's what we're gonna spend the rest of the night doing. Roulettes and dungeons. So you're free to join if you'd like. In the meantime, I'm gonna get this going. Is this working right? Where's my...
Hello, huh?
Hello? Wait, we're in the wrong one.
You want to hit the... I was going to...
There we go. There we are. There's the little icons at the top. Alright.
So, what have you got to do?
Hey, Blackfoot! You want to join? I know you're in a different server now, but I think you can travel between them.
You can.
Unless you're in a different data center altogether.
No, you should be able to transport over. It's only if you go, like, continental regions. Like, we can't port over to Europeans or Oceania.
My ult's over there, but he's very low. Okay. I don't have to if you don't want to.
But what about your mate?
We're going to be
like,
doing
if he doesn't want to, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I said. We're just going to start rouletting. Starting with the main scenario. You ready to go?
I'm just looking to look at what I need. Oh god, what's the Ultimog challenge?
What's
Complete
what?
floor to the Palace of the Dead.
Oh, that's
Wow,
right. Yeah,
really
I haven't looked at
instead.
the collection yet, have I? The compendium. Where's the compendium? There we go.
The Mog
What do we got? Aetherochemical. I hate that word, but it's okay. It's a level 60 dungeon. I can do that. Face and troop triads and deep dungeon. Yeah, I ain't doing the deep dungeon.
Well, hang on a second. I gotta do Ridorana Lighthouse. That's the Rabanasta shit, isn't it? Tactic.
Yes, it is.
Good
Oh, that's
luck
your
getting that
weekly.
Shit. Yeah. Standard is Castrum Praetorum, Sunken Hard.
Yeah, you don't have to go. That's the long
Palace
list. Yeah. that's a long list. You don't have to go through all that. I'm good.
Which one of the levels?
Oh wow,
70
ocean
you need to
fishing.
do? All of them.
Ocean fishing got demoted from the ultimate mog challenge down to just standard.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Hang on. What's the last? Hang on. I'm looking at your thing, and I've got something that's in question marks.
That means it's something you haven't unlocked yet.
No shit, Sherlock. I'm wondering what. It's
Well?
it's one of those cross swords.
Cross swords? Those are PvP
Oh no
things.
No, my mistake. It is a raid of some.
I don't know.
Need to. Second. Wreath of Snakes, yeah. Royal City Rabanasta. The Obba's Monastery. That's a different. Not got that
The
one.
what?
There's a monastery one in your Mog Pendi.
Well, yeah, I got the whole Final Fantasy 12 and Tactics line in mine. Rabadaster, Ridorana, and Orban.
Right, that's why I haven't got it, because I haven't completed. I need to complete so many damn raids. Funny. Anywho's.
The only I loved the 12 and Tactics ones because I love 12 and I love Tactics. But honestly, they have an issue. They have a problem that bugs me.
If you.
And
By the
it's
way,
just
whenever
that
you're ready.
they made the bosses such heavy HP sponges.
This was in which one?
The Rabadaster, Orban, and Ridorana.
Right.
They are such stupid HP sponges. It's just like At least at the time. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been back there, but at the time it was just like, huh? It was.
Are we doing damage to this bastard?
Yeah, at some point it was just like, Jesus Christ, come on.
See, I'm gonna be honest. I think they should throw a little bit of those bosses in every so often. Not make it the main focus or a trend, but at least, like, you know, you have to keep up the, you know, the 1-2 step. You need to do the dance properly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Although I do gotta say, they, you know, that collection's also the collection where it's just like, wait, I gotta do math? Shit! That I just had, you know, and for the longest time, it's like, subtract from this number and then get a prime number. Like, what number? Before I died so many times before I realized that it was changing my HP down to a certain number.
Yeah, see, I got worse because I've heard everybody tell me, bitch, moan, and yada yada, Tyro, this is what you do, Tyro, this is what we do.
Oh, damn it.
Meanwhile, I flubbed it completely on my first thing.
Well, everyone does. Everyone flubs it on the second one, and the third one, and their fifth one.
They just flub
And
it.
the reason why is because it's so hard to get into that raid with a full 24-man group, because not many people want to do it. That by the time they finally do get into it, it's been months since the last time they did it.
Yep.
And it's a shame because they're really cool encounters. They're really cool 24-man raids. It's just it's.
I left school for a reason, bastard. So you've got a family member who is a mathematics teacher, right?
Yeah, my dad's a math teacher. Yeah, or was.
I feel like if you got it wrong because of like actually getting the questions wrong, he'd just pop in like Bert and smack the shit out of you.
Well, it's not just doing the math. It's also, you know, because it's like sometimes it's like it's as simple as like, you know, the spell he's casting is subtract, and then he's like subtract your HP by the number you're standing in, and then is it even or odd? Is it prime? You know, is it divisible by 3? You know, is it divisible by 7? You know, something that's just like, okay, now you forgot tank stance, didn't you?
No, I forgot to. I have to pull trigger. I was pulling the shoulder button.
Ah.
I fucked up, just did not in that way. I remember my goddamn tank stance. After 2 seconds. Shut up.
I love the massive contrast between heroes and trainers. You mean his gigantism?
Look, Featherhoof's character is like is Diet Pepsi next to Coke.
So I'm better.
It's like no,
because all things Coke are gross.
Well, see, I am actually a big cat. You're just cat adjacent. And
yeah,
the
well,
height means you're a suggestion.
Here's the thing. Not only was remember when people flipped their lid over male Fiera because it was like, wow, male Fiera, holy shit. When 14 came out, it was like, because remember Mikote are just Mithras for Final Fantasy 11, and in Final Fantasy 11, Mithras were canonically only the women left the tribes to go out into the world. The men stayed behind, so you never saw male Mithra. And then when Final Fantasy 14 came out, it was like, whoa! Male Mithra? Oh, we're calling Mikote now? Holy shit! I gotta do this. So they were the new hotness at the time, and I wanted it because, yay!
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't detract from the fact that you're a freaking, diet cat.
Well, except for the fact that you can't really say I'm a diet cat because at the time, cats didn't exist. Yeah, the cat men, the big Krothgars, weren't even a twinkle in someone's eye yet.
And without getting into my opinion on how Japan treats furry, I can understand. But no, I know the legacy of the Mikote. In fact, I know that the Mikote, the male Mikote, walks so the Femfrost could run.
Huh?
So, the Mithra were only female, right?
Yes.
In 1.0, they only let you play female Makoto. And then the fan base was asking for, hey, can we get male Makotos? Can we stop gender locking?
Well, that's because in 14 we got female Rogaidens, or as they were known in 11, Galka. There were no female Galka in 11.
Right. But the point is that after that, Yoshi P said, we're never gender locking anything. And then
he went back on his
Endwalker
word.
comes out.
Shadowbringers comes out.
Shadowbringers, right. Shadowbringers comes back out. And... Oh!
Yeah, people got mad. It was literally a situation where people had to remind him of what he said. It was like an Akira Toriyama situation, where it's like, Akira Toriyama, why did you draw Android 18 with purple hair? Because she's always had purple hair. Akira Toriyama, she's never had purple hair. You know? Meanwhile, Yoshi P's like, making a gender-only race again, and he's like, when did I say that? I don't ever remember saying that. You're all crazy.
Yeah,
oh shit, I said that.
You wouldn't know anything about that, wouldn't you, Hoofy? Like,
Nope.
forgetting what you said,
Nope.
or what you
Never,
had for breakfast.
Hey, you can both show for them
but yeah.
Kato races as much as you want. We all know the better races. But look, Box, you're not wrong. Dude, if I could make a male version of, Freya from Final Fantasy IX, a male Ratman, I'd do it in a heartbeat. But they don't have them here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm disappointed in Final Fantasy XIV because of what Warcraft did.
What's that? They've done a lot of things.
Warcraft got Anthro Dragons first.
Yeah.
I almost went and picked it up, but then I realized that, I tried Warcraft before and it just didn't click with me. Plus, then the Blizzard shit happened, and I was like,
That's right, Box. The Yoshi P clones are out there. Well, yeah, if I could recreate my own Burmesian Dragoon, and another thing, because it's like thinking back to Freya from Final Fantasy IX. I also reminds me, it's like, we have tailed characters. I got a tail. Tyro's character's got a tail. It's like, looking back at Freya, she's got this cool little ribbon on her tail. Why don't we have tail accessories? We have so many races in this game that have tails. Where are the tail accessories?
well, no, you do get, a slot for the tail? Yeah.
No, I mean, like, we have what are those things called again? The fashion accessories.
Oh, because the people who play normal, basic bitch scrubs will get annoyed that they don't have a tail. In fact, I think, okay, no, wait, I take that back before I said it. Because I was about to say, they need to make a fashion accessory that is a tail. But then I remembered the, no.
Want to add some extra nose to that?
Pardon?
Want to add some extra nose to that? I don't think you put in enough.
No. But the reason why I think it'd be a bad idea is because it has to pass the 12-year-old giggle check. Well, let's be honest, my immature ass. And speaking of ass, there is a way to wear a tail in real life. And that is what the connotation will get tied to. Not if, will.
Yep.
But yeah, no, that would be cool, but I do know that they, have certain armor sets that at least have, what the Aura males got, plating on their tails.
Oh, they did that for Mikote, too. Like, the, and the one that comes to mind immediately is, Shadowbringer's Dragoon armor, the artifact armor.
Right.
It had the metallic plates going down the tail. It looks so cool.
Don't have it for Hrothgars. Hrothgars get shortchanged so fucking much. First they got fucking gender locked, and, then they got put to the wayside for free from the gender lock.
See, here's the
Okay,
thing.
well-
A lot of the complaints, quote unquote, I'm making aren't really complaints. They're just like a wish list.
Yeah.
I want them to make the game as best they can. What I'm asking them to do is just like shortchange little shit that's just like, once this game is working completely properly and there's never another thing to worry about, then come back to and maybe add.
Yeah, like it's like that's the thing I like about Final Fantasy. It's a lot more. First off, the devs are responsive. If there was something like that in Elder Scrolls Online or World of Warcraft, the devs would have just gone, tough shit, we own it. And for anybody who might be a fan of World of Warcraft, you can be, but I'm going to repeat what the freaking development team for Blizzard said when they heard the reception for their Diablo game. Don't you guys have phones?
Here's the thing, though. I don't want to blame all of Blizzard for that, because that was just one guy. He made that on the spot remark.
On the spot, yeah.
Himself. That wasn't necessarily Blizzard.
No, but it still kind of shows their attitude towards it. Whereas, oh no, we're right, you're stupid. Whereas Final Fantasy does actually have a very high level actually of customer service and such. Like bots take their
Yeah,
job serious.
tell that to Alyssa, who's still trying to get her account back.
I said it's certain. I said it's not perfect. Okay. Like trust me, I want Alyssa to play this game too. You know.
I farted.
But still, yeah. And the problems I have, Boxfox, is like not with Final 14. It's with Japan. You know. So I can't blame I can't blame Final Fantasy for all of Japan's problem. That's like if I blame Hoofy for all of America's problem.
Go, Maggie!
Sorry, I just saw you cock your eyebrow at the fucking thing. Were you waiting for me to say something?
Nope.
Showing who made the original stuff, made old Blizz. Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Boxfox. You never follow the studio, you always follow the developers.
Oh, that's right. I'm machinist. I got Peloton. I keep forgetting.
And when I
Hey,
say
Shadowtail!
something,
How you doing,
you
bud?
go off it. Ah, crap. I got one of
Actually,
them there.
it's one of those things. I'm actually right now. I'm excited because for the new benchmark tool. I can't wait to make my character again.
Oop.
Because
Nah.
they done screwed it up. Apparently they messed up the way the lightning was, and so they had
Lightning or lighting?
lighting. They messed up how the lighting was in it, and there was a lot of complaints with how certain, like the Lalafel's teeth. Actually, it's weird. Lalafel's and female Mikote, Keeper of the Moon Mikote. There's a lot of complaints about the teeth.
I mean, okay, Mikote I can understand because they've got like those fangs. If you're a certain,
If the Keeper of the Moon get the fangs, and they took them away from the female Mikote, Keeper of the Moons. They like, oh shit, we didn't know no people noticed. Damn it.
All right.
Since you were on the topic, what kind of accessories
Anyway, get
would you
Barrick.
use for your Barisi kit?
He put a bow over his ass.
Doing good. Just download a Little Kitty Big City. I never heard of that. But yeah, if I had a Burmesian character, I'd pull a Freya. I would have the yellow ribbon. One, yellow, and two, because it's a little rat tail. You know, it's a thin little rat tail. It's a thin version of a rat tail. It's not even like a thick rat tail like rat tails are. You know, Burmesians have those thin little tails. You know, you wouldn't get many rings or anything or like that on there. Oh wait, hold on. Emote plays the world's smallest bio. Violin for Nero. There we go.
Plot twist, that need to be an emote.
People might mistake you for Frey. Well, seeing as I would be a male Burmesian, then that would be one hell of a mistake for people to make. And Nero, I don't know what to say, except stop being a little bitch. Let your balls descend. Grow up. I don't get the recognition I deserve because everyone just talks about you all the time. Shut up, Nero. You whiny little bitch.
Hey, Huffy, can you please do me a favor at one point and just get a cardboard cutout of Nero and just use it as target practice?
Oh, goodness. Oh, all those poor Burmesians. Fucking queen and summoning Odin on them. Bitch. Actually, that was another thing, man. Final Fantasy IX, they showed, like, in the cutscenes, dude, watch how these, you know, these summons, like Odin and Bahamut and Atomos, can just wreck whole cities. And then you use summons, and it's like, it did 947 damage. It's like, what?
Skill is your dial.
If I had a recent character, he would be tall, strong, and of course be intricate. Hell yeah, Shadowtail! Hold on, just play, guys. Seriously, like.
Okay, I'm back.
You got this big teammate who's dressed like a clown. Yeah, our red mage is. He's got the Halloween event from outfit from what, 2 years ago.
No, the freaking I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking smooth.
Missions for all. We are all become, you know, rat people. Let's go. You get a rat soda, and you get a rat soda, and you rat sodas for everyone.
No thanks, I already got scratch and sniff. Nope, other side. It's outside. Speaking of which, those two have been a handful.
God damn it, I have to turn myself into so many creatures.
Yeah, that's the great thing about not being an artist, really. Was it
Not falling into that temptation.
Yep. Wait, did everybody use the right skills?
Probably.
There we go. Alright, time to fucking clean my wounds.
Because if you just let it run wild, then you'll burn yourself out.
Yep.
Gotta rein it in. You know, they turn each other into stuff all the time. Witches! She said it herself. They're turning each other into things all the time. And also, can I come visit?
They do it in your fucking server.
Oh, you're talking about images. Oh. Man, I got excited. She's gonna turn herself into a Murloc from War.
Ow! Well, see, again, that's World of Warcraft, though.
Well, Murlocs were popular enough to get their own damn song, so. I would like to choose a class for Library Museum, but I ain't familiar enough with Fleming's class to decide. Well, Box Fox, the list ain't small. There's been a lot of classes and jobs across the Final Fantasy universe. Not all, but then again, like about a third of them are just like upgraded versions of another class, so I guess you can say the list isn't actually that long. You know, it's like, oh, you mean like White Mage? Well, White Mage is just a better conjurer. You know, it's like, oh, Black Mage. Oh, yeah, it's Black Mage. It's just Thaumaturge, but better. You know, so stuff like that. But
What the fuck is my axe? I need to shave.
okay.
Sorry. Methinks I have a boil on my calf, and it's like, damn. I also have hair on my calf.
The Red Mage is fun. They've always been a fun class, even dating back in the day. It's like, what? You can do physical damage, magical damage, and healing all at the same time, just not as good as everything else, but you still have all three available to you? Let's fucking go! As I've said before, I'm a huge fan of the Jack of all trades. What can I say?
Oh, you're gonna love Dogma then. Fucking.
Yeah, I'm the one who got all of you all into Dogma.
No. Was there a Jack of all trades class in Dogma at all?
The first one, no,
Dogma
but
one.
the Warmonger, yeah, the Warmonger's not that good.
Okay, you do know about that one. Because again,
Yeah,
you keep saying, I don't want to know anything about it.
Warbear? Well, they didn't exactly hide the new vocations. They were putting those front and center.
I tell you what, I was doing exactly what you were doing for my playthrough, which was, okay, fighter, up to maximum. Now on to warrior. Next thing. Then
Well,
I got
Paladin's
Trickster, and I was
Paladin's like that in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Paladin's kind of the jack of all trades tank in this game. It can heal, it can tank, it can damage, and it does magic too.
yeah, magic damage. So it's like, hey, if you do physical, I'm gonna hurt you. And every other tank is like, ah, shit. Meanwhile, Paladin's just like, good thing I paid attention in Bible class.
You just get back to the bathroom, there's a massive bruise on my upper leg. What did I do? Okay, if this is a riddle, I'm going to say when you went to the bathroom, between your computer chair and your bathroom, you went to the tool shed and you found the sledgehammer, and you went to go grab it, but you tripped over it and fell onto like a really big rock that's like this kind of big, that was like on the ground, and you like bumped your upper leg against it, and that's where the bruise came from.
So what you're saying? Have you ever seen that? There's a video of a girl who's like obviously going to do a dancing video for like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, and she smacks her hip on her bed, just goes ah, and then falls down.
No.
That's what I'm imagining Liz going.
There's one thing I really miss from WoW is the Demon Hunter class. What, is it gone? Is it no longer a thing?
No, I think it means more of like it was fun, but it's only in World of Warcraft.
Oh.
Is that what you're saying, Box Fox?
With a cloud back there.
Ugh.
The question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning?
Isn't Demon Hunter like a class exclusive to the Edge Elves? I mean, Blood Elves? Yeah.
Well, no, I
See,
thought
I can be correct.
I think it was one of those like prestige classes, the one where it's like you had to like start a new tune for it or something. 'Cause it had its own storyline or something, or its own thing.
Maybe.
And
All I know is I tried.
you didn't in order to even be decided to be like a certain level with another two or something. I got confused by the WoW requirements.
Yeah, See, I don't mind prestige classes or anything, but what got me to not like, you know, really stick with
Healing. But yeah.
well, not to stick with what do you call it, World of Warcraft, was the fact that I wanted to play as the Foxkin people,
Yeah.
and they were behind level 60. And god damn, if I was gonna actually fucking pay for a boost.
Now, I know WoW has changed dramatically since last time I played it. 'Cause last time I played WoW was Burning Crusade. I don't know, the things that bothered me was actually like the economy in the game. It's like, oh, you want to ride a mount? Okay, well, first you got to get the mount, then you got to get riding classes, which cost 30 gold. I'm sitting there at level 39 going like, I got 17 silver and 5 copper. So, oh yeah, well, you need 35 gold. And then to ride faster, you need to get another lesson in riding, and that costs 65 gold. And I was just like, what?
Yeah. Also, Liz, with all due respect, that doesn't really help the situation. My problem was that it was behind an unlock of some sort. Be it level, prestige, paywall, doesn't matter. I couldn't go into the game and play. I played as a Tauren. That was okay. But the early game sucked. And I understand that the early game sucks for most MMOs, but yeah.
Well, that and also my other issue with WoW was it's one of those things where, like, you know, actually it was weird. Cindy got me into it. She's like, I want to try this out. So we shared an account, and I don't know. I was like, I wanted to play with her, but we couldn't, you know, because we shared an account at the time. So I was just like, I was always playing by myself, and I'm just like, unlike 14, which is kind of built for either, you know, like solo play or play with friends. WoW is not built for solo play.
Yeah.
At least at the time, it wasn't.
Well, see, at least it's not like freaking ESO, which is definitely not play. What is it? Play by yourself.
Oh, I was a Tauren too. I was a Tauren druid. And then I was also
yeah, here, actually.
I was also
the transformation one.
The alien goat people shaman. Can't remember their names off the top of my head. The blue alien goat people. I can't remember their names off the top of my head.
Tell you what, the CLO likes to make me work for it. Love a hairstyle. Look, bring it in, boy. You know what? You get the participation trophy. Navi.
The what?
What will be dead to Navi?
No, not the Navi. Wasn't the Navi. They were totally called the Navi. That's a fucking.
That was Avatar.
Yeah.
James Cameron's $50 million fucking special effects show off.
I like it. Draenei. That's it.
Oh, no.
I was a Draenei shaman on the Alliance side, and a Tauren druid on the Horde side.
Sorry, I gotta remember.
Oh wait, I did also make a Blood Elf paladin. Didn't play it very long though. That was about the time where I was just like, you know what? I'm starting another character because I'm trying to find the enjoyment, but I'm just not. So that's about the time I was just like,
oh, when he comes out, right?
Plus, I got a target. It's not like the red mage you can
Really?
down. Yeah.
No, I thought it was just whatever was in front of you.
Nope, you got a target.
No, but no, I forgot the real summarization of what is it? Badly explaining Avatar. You know, James Cameron's Avatar. Pocahontas in space.
Yeah. Or Dances with Wolves in Space.
I'll give it to the red mage.
I'll give it to the white mage then.
Yep, and moving on. Hey, I got 2 comms. Nice.
Or Fern Gully in space. Or, you know, any of those, you know.
Not really Fern Gully. It was more.
No, it was Fern
definitely
Gully.
Pocahontas.
It was Ferngully, it was Pocahontas, it was Dances with Wolves, it was all those damn movies.
Alright, whereabouts are you? I need to... Actually, hang on.
Yep. Into the Armor you go.
Hang on a second. I need to go to Idleshire.
Because I can be a big dragon lady. Well, call me back when they let you make big horse people. Or centaurs.
You can be an elk. That's a hovered individual.
But it's not a horsey.
Yes, it is. Anything's a horsey if you ride it.
That's not the definition of a horsey!
Yes, it is.
No, it is not!
Prove me wrong.
A horse is not... I'm sorry. You can ride a cow. It isn't a horse.
Okay. But here's the thing. There is no such thing as a fish. A fish was just an old Greek term used to describe something that swims. Therefore, I can say that there is no such thing as a horse. A horse is just the name of something you ride.
No.
Therefore, a cow can be a horse.
No.
Well, unless you prove me otherwise.
They already have a term for that. It's called beast of burden. Horse actually is a species of thing.
So, are you a burden then?
Hell yeah. I am.
Wow.
Could I ask, why is the most thing to
oh,
say
wait, no,
to a hard boss
I
in
better
the
not.
games? Try your mind. Your mind. I don't know. I don't really have a battle cry, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't have anything like that.
A what?
A battle cry.
You say to a hard boss in video games, try your mind. Oh, right, I see what I mean. Mine isn't really saying. Mine is just leaning forward. You know, shifting gears.
Where are we at? Ah, good old Sunken Temple. All right. Classic.
Oh, but it's not hard. Damn it.
Nope. Come on, Bard.
Oh, we might have a newbie.
Yeah, I think we have two newbies. So we had two cutscenes.
No?
Yeah?
Only one cutscene. The other person's returning.
Oh, nope, they're both returning. They both just decided to watch the cutscene. The White Mage and the Bard were both watching cutscene. I saw it.
Sorry, guys. I'm
Motionless
making
in
sure
white,
I communicate
soft
with the
first
healer.
Lyric? What? My battle cry is, oh, hi.
Okay.
Guess that's one way to do it.
That was an accident. You can actually get past them, but it is yeah, it's a habit of mine to talk to people. You know, it'd be funny, by the way, for a Final Fantasy merch.
It's a song lyrics from the song Soft by Motionless. I have never heard of this word, I'll be perfectly honest with you. You're speaking Greek to me right now.
Metal band. Yep. Liz is off.
Alright, have a good one, Liz. Take care now.
Alright, where's that fucking bee? There it is. Kill it, 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 kill it. Oh no, that's just my battle cry.
Oh.
Yeah, or mechanics are fake if it's dead. Was that a peloton?
Should have just run. There we go.
Is that you or the bard?
Probably the Bard. Because I'm playing with my book right now.
I beg pardon? Playing with your book?
Yeah, the thing for Chloe. I forgot to mark it after the Gaius fight.
Ah, shit, I should have done that too. Just fix the dungeon.
Well, once you get the
shit.
debuff, yeah.
I mean, it's still just good to say because they'll only light up after the debuff.
True enough.
And
He didn't stand on it.
nope.
Down he went. They're not gonna ask. You want to do that? I think a picture of someone else's. Sure,
I don't
why
even know what
not?
they are, so it,
They're
I
sort
mean,
of,
sure,
they're sort
but
of
it's sort
Mikote.
of lost.
They're like, you know how Mikote are sort of like, they're not short, but they're not tall either, but they're still shorter than like a normal human. Imagine that, but as an anthropomorphic
Rat.
rat. Yeah.
Yep.
I tanked a boss as a machinist.
Oh yeah, you could do that. I'll just let the fucking let the white mage get a wee bit more mana.
I'm fine with it, Bugs. I loves me a good Burmesian. I just want to be a part of Burmesian society when it's rebuilding, if you know what I mean. I don't want to be part of Burmesian society when the events of Final Fantasy IX happen. I'll take a pass on that. You're not gonna get the face on the square?
I'm killing the bees first.
That's
Oh,
my
shit,
job as a
we're back in
DPS.
Fallout. We're back in Fallout. There was a death claw.
You're gonna step back a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
There
Shut
we
up,
go.
it's been a while since I do this. If ever they were to take away a mechanic, this is one that I wish they would take away.
I don't mind it.
Oop. Bring it over here, bring it over here.
Okay. I was ready to... Okay.
Alright. This is just how I've always done it, man. The other thing that I've noticed is that we have not been collecting any
I have.
stone tablet.
I got it.
Oh, you? Okay, thank Christ. Because I've been in multiple times where it's like, oh, wait, we were supposed to collect them, and I'm like, yeah, I'm the tank. I can't do that. Oh no, it silenced me.
Well, here's the question. Do you remember the combination? 'Cause we technically don't even need all four. We only need two of them. I just don't remember which the two were.
Same here. So,
You get the, you get it wrong, you still have to fight the enemies regardless of whether you collected them or not.
yeah, but I'm saying that I have literally been there and we haven't collected any, and we're just
You have,
standing
though.
there like, no.
Oh,
I have
saying
been in
I
previous
getcha,
runs.
yeah.
God,
Well, I
don't
gotta-
you listen?
All you got to do is just click the center thing, and you just got to fight the enemies. That's all.
No, no. If you don't have any, it will not do that. It'll just be like, you need something.
Really? Then they must have changed it, because last time I was with the group, we didn't collect any, and we just clicked the center thing, and it just went, "Oops, you failed." And then brought
When was
the enemies
this?
in. 2 weeks ago?
Well, they might have changed it. Yeah.
Welcome
I
back,
haven't done this
Xbox.
one and had that thing ages ago.
Oh, this poor thingy is condemned. Oh, poor baby. Let's kill it.
But
So this poor thing is
Ow.
condemned.
you know, I'm kind of curious what in Dawntrail happened. How many actual like female Hrothgars are going to be present?
I don't know.
Like,
I mean, we saw a lot of male Viera. I mean, that, you know, when, oh, sorry,
that's because everybody that's because everybody in a Japanese game loves a twink.
I like the male Viera. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that's what I'm saying. Everybody in you know, Final Fantasy loves a twink. But,
No.
you know, big muscular women, maybe not so much.
Doesn't
I mean, you see
necessarily
very
true at all.
little. Well, you see very little female not Hrothgar, fucking, what do you call
With
them?
Biden.
There you go.
Yeah, femorals aren't prevalent, but then again, it isn't so, you know, it isn't so much that they're, you know, not effeminate enough. It's that, for the most part, they're kind of ugly. Like a lot of those, like
they weren't.
a lot of the faces they use for the femme rose, it's like, ugh. What happened to you?
Judgmental?
Yes.
Hey, at least he knows he's judgmental, and that's you know, knowing it's half the battle.
Am I targeting the right thing? Yeah, I'm targeting the right thing. I'm wondering if I'm the only one targeting the soul stone. Because, like, man, that thing's taking forever to kill.
No, you got to target the guardian. It cracks open.
No, you got to attack the soul stone, and then it cracks open the guardian.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, for some reason it had me targeting the freaking. Oh. Ding, brother, done.
It's just like the Titan fight. You know, when he gets the soul stone, in order to even hurt Titan, you got to destroy the soul stone first.
Right, I thought it was the other way around. Well, see, with Titan, it's the only thing targetable.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Uh-uh. Deathclaw. I like bear claws better, but okay. They're tasty.
I was gonna say I prefer the neighbor's cat, Deathpaw.
Okay, much later. Finally gonna play more V Rising. What is V Rising?
Oh, V Rising is basically vampire base building game.
Huh.
Pretty cool, actually. You get to, like, you know, transform into different things.
Yeah, you say base building, it just makes me think of
Crafting.
survival crafting, and I'm just like, ugh.
Not survival, it's just... Well, actually, no, it is survival. I think you do need to eat or something like that, too.
You gotta put them on the thing or not? I guess not.
Eh. There, close enough. What is this thing? It's like an I just call it Avada Kedavra's fucking...
I'll look up some gameplay when I get a chance. I'll YouTube up some some gameplay.
Some gameplay? Ooh, boy.
Gameplay.
What's that, a Beyblade? Okay, can we just do this?
See?
Ah, son of a bitch! Yeah, that was definitely not there the last time I did this when that moved. Oh yeah, yeah. Some of them are even so gay they come pre-installed with glitter. Yeah, right there.
Yep.
Not gonna pass out midstream again, are you?
Nope.
Or that last Sea of Thieves, it was just like, wee.
Hold it. Dead.
Whoops.
Bart ain't ready because he's watching cutscene.
I mean, it's a you know, it's a non-story required. Okay. It's a dungeon. What is it? Yeah, shit. We have totems. Yep, thank you. That's one thing that I hate that people don't do. Totems. Like,
No, I know people. The a lot of people who were just like, mechanics. We don't have to pay attention to those anymore. It's like, no, you do.
whoops.
Oh, another one.
Oh, right in the same fucking spot. Damn. Yeah, the worst was the old Praetorium where frickin' Gaius's ultima weapon. Like, nobody knew any of those
Yeah.
fucking little things. And it was just
I
like,
did.
Oh, yeah, no, I did too. But like,
I don't need no stinking bed. Bed is for the weak.
well, it is the weak.
I will say this much about Machinist from the little bit I've been playing. Hey, level up. Yay. 67.
Hey,
Fucking A.
I got to level up too.
I will
give
say
it
this
to the new
about
guy.
Machinist. Even though it absolutely is, as people say, it's just like the most, the highest button presses per minute. It's just like, if you can click it, click it. I do notice that it's just like, enemies there. Oh, look, it's gone. Where'd it go? They do
See,
wreck shit. And I do appreciate the hell out of that.
See, that was kind of something funny I was a little puzzled about. It's like, what is it, Dragoon? Was like, oh, we've updated it so that you don't have to have as many buttons to push or something like that. And I was like, then what is Machinist to you guys?
Yeah. Well, they don't have a lot of buttons. It's just you press the ones that are there a lot.
Which is all of them.
Exactly.
A lot.
At the same time, sometimes.
Machinist, the only class where rolling over the keyboard is a valid tactic.
Pretty much, yeah. All right, let's see. Let's do 50, 60, 70, 80.
Give me 1 second. Just need to test. Yep, good to go.
All right. Boop. I don't have a pile of pizza boxes. What do you think I do with the do you think I just leave boxes behind? You know they still taste like the pizza that was in them.
Yeah, so you still eat them.
Exactly. So there's no piles. I eat them. And the pizza's gone, and you're like, man, the pizza's gone. I want more pizza. This thing smells and tastes like pizza. It has the texture of it has the texture of cardboard, but it tastes like pizza.
Well, I mean, so does most takeout pizza.
Well, it's better than frozen pizza. Right, what am I at right now? 7 again. Okay. I don't give a damn about the cards, honestly.
Don't you believe in the heart of the cards?
No. Oh, that was fast. Goddamn.
That's what she said. Let me just check some.
Hey!
Hey!
Sweet. I'm getting my 20. Now to see how many people have forgotten how to fight the boss. Yeah, poor.
Right, what was that, Hope?
The poor samurai. He's like, I can do a quick roulette before bed, and then gets this dungeon. It's like, you poor bastard.
Oh, you were laughing at that. Sorry, I had full aggro. Fucking bastard.
Well, that and also, it's time to see how many people actually remember this boss's mechanics.
Oh, I remember this mechanic because I keep on getting it. I keep on using it for clearing a 60s dungeon when I was doing it. In fact, I know about the walls that are coming up.
You go through this dungeon, you fight this dungeon's boss, and then it's time to fight Knights of the Round, baby. I know you guys can't see it, but Tyro's talking with the other party members in the in-game chat. Oh, not close to each other. Good man. Night Owl's gonna win.
I mean, technically everyone's a night owl. They're just like, you know, depends on who's night.
They're just in the wrong time zone.
Yep. Alright, shit, this is gonna be an interesting one. As I say, I've done this quite regularly, but... Huh?
So that was a painful pull.
Yeah, I know. I'm a little girly man.
You know what? You know what the Raven would call that? Or the Griffin? You know what the Griffin would call that? Schloppe.
Oh, God, I've got that on the fucking soundboard.
Raven, totally different.
Okay, a little bit of healing.
A little bit of healing for my face.
I was just thinking that too. Give me that back to brain cell, damn it.
I will crush you underfoot.
Savages barely even you. See, Doc and
In
Pocahontas
the name of the
fucking.
Emperor.
Oh shit, this guy's into 40k as well. Kill him!
Okay.
There is nowhere to run. Enough.
Oh, where the fuck I go? Oh yeah. Doing that bullshit. read that as Randy for some reason. Don't know why.
Randy.
Enough!
Okay. Come back here, you overgrown Power Ranger! Okay, everybody gets a shield.
Can you withstand this?
Yes, Astro, stand right there in the giant AoE. Why did you do that?
I covered him, I covered him.
I know, but still. It's like they literally saw the giant AoE and then stopped. That's very strange.
Hi, have you not played Final Fantasy before?
Sir, do you want to know what happens to your Emperor? Spoilers! It doesn't end well.
By the way, can I please order one Peloton?
No.
Just trying to get you in the habit of it, okay?
Nope. You're not allowed.
No.
I'm giving to the
Thank-
other people, though.
That's fine, I got it too. Oh, do I do a mega pull and wake the Astrologian up?
Well, it looks like the samurai is falling asleep, so... This is always a fun pull. This is always a fun ass
Oh
pull.
yeah. Just stand in the middle, fucking spin to win.
Pretty much.
Yeah, this is where you bring out your big AoEs, you know?
That's just weird. Machinist at this level really doesn't have a bigger AoE yet.
Really? Shotgun.
Oh, man,
Oh, you know what this is fun with?
I keep
You know what
getting
this
have
is
the auto
fun with?
crossbow.
You know what this is fun with? Legitimately? Fucking Dragoon and... Oh, what is it? Bloodbath, not Spine Shadow, Dragonfire Dive.
Oh, yeah.
I'm mad that they're getting rid of Spine Shadow.
Well, I was mad when they got rid of Spine Shatter's stun ability, so... Spine Shatter has been useless since they got rid of that anyway, so...
Yeah, well, that wasn't useless.
It was a
Shut your
closer.
whore mouth.
It
It
worked
was
as a
great.
closer, sure, but that's about it.
Yeah. And that's honestly what the fun was. Oh. And all these pizza slices, and I haven't got room for more. Now I am the bioculture node.
Ooh, a cultured chimera. It's fancy. When it kills you, it does that little pinky thing.
Now we go for the fusion dance.
No, not yet. We got this boss first.
Oh yeah.
The one that's clearly like, man, I wonder where they got the model for the big lion sin eater thing. Huh, I wonder.
Was it this one first?
Yeah. This is Heaven's Word.
No, I know that, but I'm like, oh god. Let me cover
Astro,
that bastard.
pay attention.
Jesus Christ, here, let me help you.
Oh,
Right face
turn away,
away.
turn away. Well, they were smart enough to dodge that. You know, at this point, I feel I shouldn't even. I was trying to get all the levels to at least 8. Yeah, all jobs to at least 80, so that I can get the Amaro mount. But at this point, I'm
Yeah.
starting to think to myself, I should probably just wait until Dawntrail, only because I don't want to sit there and try and learn Astro, only for then I'm like, oh, okay, oh wait, now none of this applies anymore.
Well, I mean, the other thing is that you'll be able to use... have you got your earring yet?
Yeah, I got my earring. I'm wearing it right
Okay.
now.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't check your ears.
If you want to do something, if you want to know something fun about V Rising, they done a crossover with Castlevania. Oh, then I have seen this V Rising thing before. I think I've seen that trailer for that. Because I saw a new Castlevania. It's sort of isometric looking.
Yep.
Okay, then yeah.
So
I've
like
seen
Baldur's
it.
Gate. Hang on, wait for Astro. There you go. Also, is it just me, or does every samurai, Lalafell samurai, look like it just stole someone's letter opener?
I think that's part of the joke of it.
I thought that said family dreadnought. It's like a family dreadnought.
It's family.
Oh, by the way, I had some.
I love how you say that almost like you were trying to like. It's like, oh, I gotta keep it vague. You know, a certain Simon. What other Simon could there be when we're talking about Castlevania? Simon Melville? What?
I don't get it.
Simon Cowell? Have a good one, Morgan. Thank you for stopping by, though. Always good to see you, pal. The main character of Castlevania 1 was Simon Belmont. He was the first main character of Castlevania games. Morgan!
What was the Belmont from the animated series?
Well, first it was Trevor Belmont in the first Castlevania series, because that Castlevania was basically Castlevania 3. And then...
That's the one Netflix, right? Or is that the...
Yeah. And then the current one that's on Netflix is Richter Belmont, which is basically Rondo of Blood.
Hang on, wait. Sorry, back up. We're talking about the Castlevania on Netflix as
the first
Castlevania. Or there was a series before that.
The first Castlevania series on Netflix was the main protagonist was Trevor Belmont. And then the current Castlevania show that they're doing on Netflix, the new one, is the main character is Richter Belmont, known from Richter, which is known from Castlevania's Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night.
I need to watch season 2
of the first Castlevania.
Yeah.
I
love, by the way,
when at the end of season 1 and they kill Dracula, it gets weird in season 2.
Oh yeah, no, I understand that.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I wasn't expecting really because I was watching the show like at work. I wasn't expecting that 5 minutes of just like, let's watch 3 sex scenes simultaneously. It's like, show, I'm at work!
I mean, you shouldn't be watching it at work.
Yes, I should, because I'm bored.
No, but what is it? I remember seeing a detailed, like, an in-depth dissection almost from like overly sarcastic productions of the fight between Victor and Dracula, where he just you're the Belmont. It's like Dracula's having fun here now.
In what? In the new animated series?
No, in the animated series, yeah, in like season 1. So
you mean
long story
Trevor?
Short, whatever, the fucking drunkard that they pick up.
Pick up. He's the main character. What do you mean they pick up?
Yeah, look, they pick him up in season 1, but it's still a drunkard.
Yeah, he is. Very much so.
Anyway.
There we go.
But yeah, like, there's this fucking... Yeah, these two in overly sarcastic productions go like, you know, how Dracula's been basically beating himself up over the loss of his wife. And this is the first time it's like, a simple monster hunter. I can work with this. I know how to deal with this. And he just goes like, he tosses everyone around, but he lets them get some shots in.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Let's see how many people know what they got to do. Okay, they're not doing the whole thing yet. Okay.
Yeah. That's the one that always gets me. I know what to do, I just can't do it.
Well, if it's ice, you go in. If it's fire, you go out.
Yes, but then they combo it.
Nope. Get away from the center.
Yep, I call this the boobies.
Astro, get out of there.
Yeah, Astro's out.
There you go.
Trust me, I had him covered. Literally.
Oh boy, this Astro is giving me freaking anxiety.
That's alright, you've got me.
Nope. Get in. He's in the center of the ices.
Know your place.
Alright.
Nice.
Linear attack.
Yeah.
I gotta wonder what that must be in the world, like in universe, if the tank heals the healer. It's all in. Oh shit.
Almost didn't make... Wow, actually, they still got hit by it, but the Astro actually did a smart thing there. They tried to
What'd
just
he
say,
do?
fuck it. They went to one of the side ones instead of, you know, they still took some damage, but they didn't take the full brunt of it.
Yeah, it's true. Alright, titties.
Look, her name's Igami Ramon. Okay, she's not just defined by her titties. Never even get to see them.
Yeah, that's the biggest shame. Come on, there you go.
In fact, I don't think we ever get to even see her face. This is before Asians took down their hoods.
Why'd you waste it?
Shits and giggles?
You him. Swap it to... Oh, mechanics to make him the dead.
Now for phase 2.
Now this is where they combo that shit. This needed water.
Oh, this is the one where we also got the bubble, isn't it?
The what?
The bubble we gotta throw ourselves in to protect ourselves from their attack.
Yep.
I don't chaos. Oh, here we go. Oh, I thought this was the DPS check.
Okay,
Right,
so we got
out and in.
7%,
Out and in.
I don't know how the astrologian did, I just covered him anyway.
They did fine, actually. Stack. Ooh, ow, that hurts so bad, Asian Prime. Ow. Oh, the horror. He's not running away to break the chain. Tyra, run! Run, please! Yeah, I'm dead.
Whoops.
I literally was on the edge of the arena.
It's okay, it's okay. I get it. Fuck up.
No, you don't understand. I need to brief you some more about this.
So what's that? I can't hear you over the tank stance being turned off.
Here we go. Here's the DPS check.
Yeah, you forgot about the start match.
I wish you got to keep your gauge when you die.
Yeah,
it disperses to 0.
Hey, we need use limit break on this thing.
Well, tell the samurai they're the single target limit
you,
breaker.
he's just half asleep.
We're fine. We got this. See? Okay.
Shut up. Ooh, that Astro. Not his fault. Just suck shit.
I don't wanna. That sounds gross.
Not you, him. Them.
In and out.
Ugh.
We failed.
That's only because I took the Astrologian's stuff and mine. Wait, why does he have it?
Because you hadn't gained enmity yet.
Oh, did I not hit him with the special thing?
Yeah, you didn't hit him with your Millennium move.
I regret nothing. I lived a few men dare to dream. He gets the commendation for that.
Alright, ready for a trial?
Let me see what I've got to level up.
Are we still scared of tanking a trial?
Oh, I just don't. If I don't want to. So I've got to get this up to level 80 to put my next set of gear on for the Crypt Lurker stuff. Alright. Actually, you know what? Yeah, nah. I'll stay tank, but I was going to say, like, maybe warrior, but nah. Hit it.
Hit
Hit it, you fat baldy.
I already did. But you ain't paid
Hit it
attention?
again.
I hit you again.
Harder, daddy.
See, now you just made it weird.
Ah, my special. I just remember telling one of my cousin's friends from school when they were young to do that. They were getting bullied, and I just said, look, if you can't get the school to do anything, let's make it weird for them.
It's
The kid
actually I'm at
went
that
to
point
count
now
leave.
where I should start getting new gear.
Oh, that's right. So wait, how do I collect the rewards?
Oh, right. You just remind me.
Yeah, like,
you go to the
here's the thing, like,
you go to the Mugpandium, you go to it, and you click claim reward. That was oh, damn,
Hey.
Duty Finder. Duty Finder's up. It's not gonna let you do it anyway.
well, no, that's the thing. Like, we did Praetorum. Then why do I not have reclaim reward?
Torum?
Gaius' monologue?
Yeah, was that part of your Mugpandium?
Yeah, it's the standard objectives. The Praetorum, Castrum Meridium, Sunken Temple.
You already got
Vindicative-
that. That one you just get. You already got those tombstones.
Oh, okay.
Let the revels
I haven't
begin!
done
Okay,
this
so he gets to fuck it.
years.
Is that a good years or bad years?
In that the only thing I remember about this fight is at some point a big sword comes down and one of the tanks has to, stand underneath it.
Yeah.
That's literally the
Also,
only thing I
love
remember
tanking
about
into
this
the
fight.
tank.
I love this guy.
He was fun when the primals were summoned properly, you know?
Yeah. This guy knows how to have fun. I mean, he is the
Well, I
primal
mean-
he's basically the primal of party, so.
Well, the other thing is, like, party is beating the shit out of everyone.
He loves the revelry of it. It's what you do.
He loves a big old bar brawl. And we lost someone.
He did. How it was a bard, I don't know. It's like you're literally
Oh,
not
don't
confined to standing. Shut up, I'm a bard. Bard is so much fun. But it's like
What was
you're.
that joke crap?
Okay, the black mage going down, I can understand. He probably got caught when he was trying to cast something, and he refused
Yeah.
to move.
Seize
That
mark,
happens.
for we alone!
But when you're a bard or a machinist or a dancer, and you're not confined at all, it's like, how did you still get hit by that?
Again, this sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, it is. That's very true.
I remember someone saying, like, this was in another server I was, like, hanging out with. And someone was playing it, and it's like, hey, main tank, we know you like them, but stop imitating a Dyson and stop sucking.
The seas part, for we alone!
All right, Susanna. Then I also love Susanna's line when you're going out in the ship.
Yeah.
Ruda has to be a bitch about it, and he's like, "Come on, this is fucking awesome!"
Yeah.
It's like, I love you, dude.
Our hearts sing in the chaos!
Alright, let's see if he passes it.
Wild and pure and forever free!
You're taking it.
Alright, here we go. Come on, Horsefort, one more time!
Hopefully with a better shield this time.
I mean... Shut up.
Here we go again.
Go in, go in, go in. Your turn. Sorry, this is the fun moment for any tank.
Oh yeah.
And I hate, again...
In the fight, the final appearance of Gilgamesh, that fight has one of these.
Oh yeah. But no, I've played with too many people, and actually, the people I know.
How about that?
Ooh, that white mage almost bit the dust.
Resilient souls, I salute you.
Yep.
Sounds like, if it wasn't for the fact that he's, he's trying to kill us right now, he just sounds like a guy that'd be fun to hang out with.
I mean, again, it depends on, fun. Honestly, some people like to go kick the shit out of each other and they do MMA. But I could definitely see this guy walking into like a biker bar going, "Oh, does anybody want a good time?" They take offense, he beats the shit out of them and just laughing the entire damn time.
I would want to be friends with Susano. I'm just saying. I would want to be buddies with this guy.
Can you imagine just like summoning his ass? And it's like, what? And it's like, oh, why did you summon this? What dangers are there? It's like, danger? I just want a good Saturday night.
Saturday night's all right for fighting. Elton John said so.
Yep, and then Nickelback backed it up.
I'm so sorry I can't get over that.
We need that as a ringtone. We need that as a ringtone.
Ow. Healer's double time at my man's. Okay, here. Oh god, triples.
Whoop! Oh, it's gonna hurt. Come on, Timothy. Where's your fucking shields, man?
Maybe he was one of those guys who blew them all. Now they're all on cooldown.
Oh.
That happens sometimes.
No, I understand. I've done that so many times.
I threw a wrench at him.
Yeah. Whoa, wrench be upon ye.
Oh man! Okay, I'm in the middle. I'm still in the middle. I have no one in the middle. Hey, someone marked it.
I mean, it's because you threw a wrench at him,
Apparently, yeah, he took offense to the wrench.
Hit the LB, gent. Get a level 3.
I'm gonna.
Do it.
I already am.
The seas part or we alone.
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna die.
lovely. But
Ow. I got caught in an AoE because I was stuck.
I got you, man. There you go. You know what, Tim? I'm gonna cover you. Sorry, the other tank just covered me, so I decided to cover him. God, I wonder what that honestly does for like the feedback loops.
I don't know.
Like, is it just suspended damage?
It was a memorable dance indeed.
I'm giving it to the other pal. Actually, I'm going to give it to... Oh, crap. I don't remember which white major was it. That recipe. Screw it. The Pally's getting it.
I use an adventure in need. Oh, cute little lasty thing.
Oh, it's little kitty. Oh.
Yeah. And it's not a big, creepy one. It's just a little, hey.
Alright. Normal
Alright, hang
raid?
on a second. So,
Oh, yeah, I gotta
one
get my
question, one
my
question.
compendium. Collection. Collection. There we go.
What do I do with these tomestones of Genesis 2? Oh, 1, sorry.
Buy stuff from the first one. If you scroll down, you'll see the other stuff down below. Unless they've changed their currency to the new currency.
Oh, no, there you go. A
Yep,
back
there they are.
bar.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I'm being called out, but I need to buy that. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy the Little Leon. Ding, price are done. Behemoth Air.
You can get that real easy from Ishgard.
Yeah, no, I get that. It's like there's not really that much. If anything, I just want the Gabriel Alpha and the music scrolls. Maybe the Alamegan barding, but
See, I even got that. I got the Alamegan barding from Ralger's Rest. So I mean, or Ralger's Reach.
Ralger's Reach, yes.
Yeah, I've got.
All right, so
I think the biggest thing that I don't have is that the Domakin. And I don't. And I couldn't care less about the Emerald Carbuncle earring. It's like, meh.
It's a very, very small thing. Let me just heal up my shit. So you said normal rates?
Normal raid.
Let me just drink 1. How am I drinking past this mask? Don't question it. Drink 2. I'll see you, Box Fox.
Oh, have a good one, Box Fox. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, my man.
Alrighty. Set us up and we'll knock it down. So off a feather.
And then we'll probably call it a stream.
I mean, we could just do more, but no, I get you.
I'm starting to fade anyway.
Starting to fade? Dude, you've been faded like 20-year-old jeans.
Fuck you.
If you were any more faded, you'd be translucent.
Actually, another thing I didn't really mention when we were doing the watching the video earlier. Did y'all see some of those artifact armors? Oh, some of them look so good.
I had to step away, but the couple I saw, those are inventive. That's for damn sure.
Dragoon's is like, oh look, it's Dragoon. it's a slight variation on the same design we've had since Heavensward. Got it. Just like every Dragoon artifact armor since Heavensward.
Yeah, it's not exactly
But some of the other ones, oof. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just petting my rats right now.
Yeah. That and also, man, I have like I said earlier, I have a slightly more larger desire to play Viper only because I want curiosity to be satiated. Because the idea that you get certain moves or are able to do certain combos or something like that based on what enhancements or enfeeblements you have, it's like, what do you mean enfeeblement? Are you telling me that if I get struck with poison, I'll have an ability that I can only do when I'm struck with poison? Or does it mean any enfeeblement? You know, it's like, what does that mean? And is it conditional? Do I have to wait for an enemy to enfeeble me? Or is there a move I can enfeeble myself? Because why would that be there? That's weird.
The Viper bites his own tongue. That's the key.
But Pictomancer absolutely looks like it's going to be like very involving, but at the same time also very fun.
Hey, Hoff, good question.
Yo.
For Patron Call, do you want to see Scratch and Sniff?
Sure.
Okay. Bloody one of them's running around like mad right now. Oh, no, going into the hammock.
He had the zoomies, and he used up his zoomies.
Now I gotta. Oh boy, owning rats is interesting because as soon as I got them, one of them got a congested nose.
Yeah.
So, breeder thankfully had some medicine and a vet to recommend. So,
You know the one thing I'm noticing, at least in my brain,
what's left of it, sure.
the machinist's artifact gear, at least for level 60, seems like the most normal, everyday clothing compared to everything else, all the other armors and everything else I've seen in the game. I just look like I'm just like wearing just like, this is just, my outer day wear. Where I'd also sometimes go into the shop to go work on machinist things.
Oh, crikey.
I love that they used the mommy kitties for the monk demo.
The what?
The demo of the monk abilities. They used the monk in the Job's ability video was kitty, mommy kitty.
Mummy kitty who?
A female Roth. Damn it.
Oh!
What kind of bow are you using, madam?
You can hit examine.
No, you can't. Because it's an NPC.
Wait, what?
It's a weird ass bow. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I wonder.
Oh, by the way,
Gonna go to
now
Matt.
that you have access to your island, how you been enjoying it?
I haven't even actually. I've gotten it, but I forgot to unlock it completely. Like, I've gotten to. I've done the Tataru one, but I still got to speak with the Morbid Dry Docks dude. I'll tell you what. While I'm waiting for that, clean
Yeah,
the
we're still-
stable at my.
Yeah, we're still fourth in line anyway, so
Really?
yeah.
I'm
Apparently
number
we got
one.
Roll waiting list number 4. So
Roll waiting list number 1. For me.
well, yeah,
Back
you're-
and stream it if you doubt me.
I don't doubt you. I believe you.
Where is the... okay, Archer. Let's see. Archer's arm. No, that ain't it. That ain't it.
There we go. There we
Yep.
go.
I do have to go to the docks though. I've been wanting that fucking thing for a while. Just watch the fucking DPS.
It wouldn't surprise me. There's been a weird influx of that for actually a while now. Like for a couple of months now, I've been having these issues where it's just like, it's like, that bit here we're waiting on everybody to ready up, and for some reason it's always a DPS that holds up the group. It either causes it to go, to drop, or they'll wait till the absolute last second.
I mean, that's always happened, dude.
No, I mean inordinately. Yep, yeah, there it goes.
What?
I made you yawn.
Fuck you, you didn't make it.
Yes, I did. They just
If you
went,
yawned, it didn't pick up on the microphone.
Alexander! Hell yeah. This is a way to end the night. Fuck yeah. Got a newbie? I think your fellow tank is a
Good
newbie.
too.
Yep, we got a newbie. Two machinists and two samurais are our DPSs. This is going to be interesting. Skipping.
Yep, we're skipping.
All right.
I mean, it's not for the enemy's lack of trying. They are still shooting at me.
They are. I can hear them. They're doing the stereotype, like cowboy and Indians, like the sound you hear in, like westerns for a gun.
Yeah.
No. Yep, the other person noticed too. Two tanks, two samurais, two machinists. It had to be the healers that fucked it up. Yeah, Locust.
Alright.
Other tank isn't. Okay.
That's fine. EOS is actually an astrologian.
No, I get it. I get it. The Scholar's
I get
Ferry.
it.
The Scholar's. They're saying the Scholar's Ferry is an astrologian.
Oh!
Love this music. Love the Alexander music. Like, I'm not gonna say
love
they
it when-
peaked with Heaven's Word and music, because there's some great fucking music in Shadowbringers and Stormblood and Endwalker. Like, damn, I still always come back to freaking Alexander music when I just want some awesome tunes to listen to.
It definitely gets you hyped. But like, I've been getting it. I like Final Fantasy's like more operatic singers. You know? What is it?
Oh,
The fucking what is it? The song that plays when you finish fighting Heidelin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What is it? Flow.
Yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about. I don't know. I guess I'm getting like this is just a me. I know this is just a me thing. I'm getting kind of like bored with the Hans Zimmer hyper what would you call it? Hyper fantasy, Lord of the Rings, musical scores, in my video games. I miss video game music being video game music.
Yeah.
And music like this is like, video game music. Let's go.
It's not Devil May Cry music, but it certainly gets in the right vibe.
Exactly. Yeah, it's this isn't like Metal Gear Solid Rising or Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I mean, that's some music. Oh my god. I haven't even played that game yet. I just love its soundtrack.
That's what you need to do if ever you have a fucking slump in videos or streaming.
Oh, and Rising. Yeah, Rising Revengeance has been on my hit list for so long. I want to play that so bad.
I love it. Oh, the enemy casts heavy on me. Good, I ain't moving.
I'm a tank. What do I need to move for?
What is it? You know. Oh, but what if you need to be healed? Bitch, I heal myself. Warrior. Yeah, heal herself. Dark Knight, Gunblade. Ew.
Well, I mean, Dark Knight can do it, just not effectively.
It only works if it's living dead. Let's be honest.
Well, no, even without Living Dead, they have the one move that.
Yeah, they do, but like they said, it's not effective. But like the first time they
Well, it's not efficient.
updated
It's effective.
Living
It's just
Dead.
not efficient.
But I still remember the first. I'm gonna give it to the.
I'll give it
other
to my
tank.
fellow machinist because they have a really good picture.
Yep. But no, Oh, you bastards! They opened it.
Yes, they did, and then they ran right for the exit.
Yep.
They knew what they were
I'm
doing.
just mad that they did it before I could.
Yes. Yes. I can't stop doing it.
What's that from?
Beast Wars. Transformers Beast Wars. The Megatron of that series has a I guess for lack of a better term, has a vocal tick, where he's like, I'll say a sentence and and then I'll punctuate it at the end. Yes.
Hang on. I know what series you're talking about.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that fucking thing.
Where he's a T-Rex. Well,
Yeah, that
he starts as a
where he's got like,
T-Rex. Then he
becomes like a dragon or something.
Yeah, he's like some kind of like what was the word? That he wasn't just like a dragon. He was like techno metal something transmetal. That's what it was. They had the transmetal forms, and where he was like a T-Rex that had like jet boosters on his hips, and it was really
Yeah.
fucking weird. And then then at the end he becomes a fucking dragon, and it was just like Beast Wars again. I know I've said this before, but and again it's because it was another one of those shows like all Transformers series. I was like, it's a cartoon to sell toys.
Yep.
We need another toy line to sell.
Well, they couldn't advertise directly to children, so they just made the toys like into a series.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it was some of
It's
the
like
bad thing ever.
what's his name? Who's the famous guy who did the voice of Unicron in the movie? Orson Welles. It's like, when they asked him about being, Unicron in the Transformers, he was like, I voiced a toy who eats other toys.
Yep. And it's like legitimately that Beast Wars is what got me into Transformers, or at least know what it was.
Yeah.
Because I was the kid that
Nope. You fucking beat me to my own apartment.
Oh no, trust me, I stood there for that reason.
Hold on. Wait.
What's up?
Oh, it ended! Oh, I thought it was about to do Sonic. Boom! But that was the end of the song. Damn it. Hey, Fleck!
Well,
How you doing, Bo?
It's not like you control the damn thing. Anyway, here, making you uncomfortable because look at my manly peck. No, I'm kidding. Hang on.
What were we talking about?
Let's not be rude.
Oh, you were talking about
We
Transformers.
were talking about how Megatron. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was the kid who was into nature doc. Like the other kids, like I'm into ninjas, I'm into pirates, I'm into cars. Like me, I'm into the BBC, like National Geographic shit. Okay, so 5-year-old me, all my other friends playing with Transformers and shit like that. You know, oh great, we can't get our things right. Oh shit, we need to put something for Tyro to watch. Throw literally like just the a video cassette tape I have called Water and Ice, and it's just marine life, and I will sit there in front of the TV just.
So if Beast Wars was your introduction to Transformers, the episodes where they brought back Starscream Spark and which like possessed Waspinator, and the episodes where they had the upgraded Ravage went right over your head, didn't it?
Hang on a second. Air date. Yeah, Beast Wars air date was in. Hang on. Beast Wars Transformers. Let's see. The original air date. 3 seasons. Went from 1996 to 1999.
That was 3 seasons?
Dude, I didn't even leave.
They had really long seasons then. That must have been a lot of episodes per season. So that felt like it went on for eons.
List of 52 episodes.
Total or per season?
Dude. So, dude, do you want to know the truth? And this is going to make you feel old. I didn't even reach high school until 2003.
Okay, but that didn't answer my question.
So,
but all right.
No, it didn't just go over my head. It was all over Not me. It was over everything. Like, there ain't no way in hell.
Okay, total. Okay, it was 52 episodes total. All right.
Yeah, but no, I unfortunately all that shit you mentioned, just.
Yeah, for some.
Plus,
I mean, I was not alive or even too young to watch the OG G1 Transformers when they were new, but they still replayed them on Saturday mornings, so I still got to grow up with them.
Well, here's the unfortunate thing about Australian television, especially when it came to like Saturday morning cartoons and shit. They had ADHD.
Flack,
I'm
not surprised.
But what would happen was, and the main way that I know this is that like I tracked anime like this. They would play a TV show either in the mornings or on Saturday night cartoons, unless it was something dedicated like Disney. Yeah, it would be like, hey kids, guess what? In the afternoon, you get to watch the Beast Wars. That lasts for about maybe 6 months or something like that. And then all of a sudden they would either repeat it, the same thing, or they switch completely different channel. So, also sorry if I was rambling a lot there, dude. I can see you just mouthing the words.
Hell yeah, I love, dude. One Bring Shadow is, it's one of my favorite songs of 14, just straight up.
One Bring Shadow sounds like a fucking classic book,
Well, technically this is Shadowbringers. One Bring Shadows is like the boss fight version of Hades of the song, where it skips the opening, but.
Okay, see, I've got your stream muted, and I was just watching you, like, sing along to it, and I was like, wow, he's talking to the chat and not even fucking acknowledging it. Rude. Anyway, you need to get to bed, dude, because it is...
3 score wasted, 10 cast aside.
I'll leave you to your little...
It's actually kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy if you look through the lyrics of this song, and then you remember Shadowbringer's story, you actually realize during the trailer, the launch trailer to Shadowbringers, they told us the whole story in song form.
Hang on a second. What was the song called?
Shadowbringers.
Who brings shadow? Let's see. One brings shadow, one brings light, two-toned echoes. Oh, Jesus Christ.
3 score echo, 10 cast aside. Hello to the convocation of 13. The convocation.
Home, dying hope. One world's end, our world's end, our end, we won't end. Gee, holy crap! I'm reading through it. You're right.
Yeah, They literally told us the whole story of Shadowbringers, 5.0, in song form.
Oh Christ, that's gonna be interesting when they come out for the song for Dawntrail. Everyone's gonna be like,
it's already out.
What does this
We've
mean?
all heard it. But yeah, when we get to the end, it's like, time. Da, 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 da. I don't know the lyrics to that one yet.
Also, Flack, you into the military and history channel?
I already made that joke.
Mild joke. Sorry.
What is Dawntrail's? What's the name of the song for Dawntrail? Dawntrail. That's one too many.
Tommy, Mummy, Kitty.
Dawntrail.
Here come the pussy.
Blonde. That trailer. Oh, people are just calling it Dawntrail. There's no. It's not. It's like this song where it's just like, what's the Shadowbringers theme song? Shadowbringers. It's what they call Shadowbringers.
Yeah, what's the shadow? it's that, what is it? Who's on first line? Dude, what's the name of that song for the most recent expansion? Well, the one before this. Shadowbringers. Yeah, what's that theme song? Shadowbringers. Yes, obviously that's the one I want. But which one? No, the song is called Shadowbringers. No, that's the expansion. What did you just start this whole thing?
I think there was, I think like there were others. Like, no, I mean, A Realm Reborn. That one was Answers. So I mean,
yeah, that's
so
true.
They weren't all named after the expansion. I think even Heaven's Wards was called something else too.
I mean, A Realm Reborn was something else, because A Realm Reborn was,
Oh no, Heaven's Ward is called Heaven's Ward. And Stormblood is called Stormblood.
Yeah, but, like, what is it? Yoshi P was like, reset.
Well,
So, yeah.
Well, Yoshi P was just like, what did you do? No. I need to fix this. You done fucked up.
Wait. Well, okay, so I gotta ask, did he get put on as a new person, and he was like, okay, guys, I'm the and it's like that the IT crowd or something, where the guy's got pizza and everything's just on fire.
I don't get the reference, but
No. There's a GIF or something like that. You know it when you see it, of some guy holding some pizzas.
oh
And
yeah.
he's
It's like a black guy, and he walks into the like it looks like an apartment.
He's got a big
or something, or like some kind of.
And he walks in.
Yeah.
There's a fire on the table, fire extinguishers not being used, and it's just like, oh god.
I've seen that.
But what was Yoshi P before that though?
Yoshi P, I believe he was responsible for 11.
Oh right. But he was like, he fixed that, and then suddenly went.
Well,
oh.
he was part of the crew who I don't think he was like solely responsible for 11, but he
certainly had a hand in it.
Yeah, and he had let's be honest, experience in making an MMO. The team that made 14 1.0 never made an MMO before in their lives.
Oh, this is why you need to consult with people.
I mean, according to this, he was actually a part of 1.0. But he wasn't he wasn't the one who was like, I have the final say of how this goes.
And he was like, listen, do this and everything will be fine. 2.0 comes out and he's like, thank you, you saved our game. And he's like, you will give me all creative power. And it's like, yes, whatever you say, George Lucas 2.0.
But yeah, I mean, it's evident that the people who made 1.0 didn't know what they were doing in making an MMO, because they literally had like a stamina system sort of bit. I can't remember what they called it, but it was just like, oh no, you could only earn this much XP a week.
Oh, fuck that shit.
Yeah. It's like this is all you can earn this week. I mean, granted, when 14 came out, 1.0, when that came out, there was that issue where people were, it was like, oh yeah, another story of, a teenager who went to a cyber cafe and just played their MMO until they died. So, I mean, I get why they did it, but it's just like, you've clearly never made an MMO if you're putting this system in your game.
Well, again, I'm just going to say this, that's not their fault. It's like,
it's not, but the thing is, guess who the parents complain about, to politicians who are making laws and, the ones who actually buy the games for their kids and stuff like that. The game devs have to appease.
Yeah. Anyway, my dear friend.
All right, fellow Dragoon who has 20,000 HP less than me.
So? I'm just a little bit better than you.
I'm better than you.
So there. If you say so. So what was that? I can't hear you from all the way down there.
I don't know.
Sorry, who was that? I've got more fur.
Yeah, what's that? I've got more experience.
No, you don't. How many hours you got?
Hey, I've got more actual play time, Mr. Leaves the game on.
Oh boy, okay, we're gonna leave this alone. I'll catch you next time, man. See you tomorrow. Hopefully everything works.
Fingers crossed. Bye-bye.
You got this, bye.
All right, we are at the end of another stream, y'all. And as sad as it is, I'm kind of happy about that because that means we're just one step closer to tomorrow. But we'll talk about that in a second. Ah! Stop throwing Pokeballs at me! I'm not a Pokemon! Stop it! You just keep giving me bumps on my head. You're a good shot with those, by the way. You always hit me in the head with those. But we're at the end of another live stream, which, of course, before we talk about what's coming up tomorrow, let's talk about what we talk about at the end of every live stream first, which, of course, is plug time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages and everything in between, if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please consider stopping over at my Patreon, patreon.com/featherhoof_gaming, where for just a couple bucks a month, not only can you help support the channel, help it grow, help me get better equipment for the studio, update this aging-ass PC of mine, but you get something back in return from exclusive access to a Discord chat, early access to videos, unedited versions of all videos, being a part of Multiplayer Saturdays, which is tomorrow, as well as a very special day, but we'll talk about that in a minute. But if none of that entices you, of course, instead subscribe to this channel right here on Twitch, which will give you the ability to kill ads, because hey, let's face it, who doesn't love killing ads? And it gives you access to all the emotes that are being spammed over here by Liza before she left, and by Liza and Liza again, and by Tyro, and by Tyro, and by Tyro. Also, remember, if you're an Amazon Prime or Prime Gaming subscriber, you can subscribe to one channel every 30 days for free, so why not make it this one? Costs you nothing extra, kicks a little bit back to the channel, and you still get access to all the emotes, so win-win. But if you have absolutely no money to spend, I understand, money can be tight, I get that, but you can still support the channel for free. Absolutely nothing. First off, by sharing it. Letting people know the channel is here, let them know what we do, help grow the community. Because the bigger the community, the more we can do with more people. And feedback. Feedback and constructive criticism helps out immensely. Keeps the channel growing, keeps it moving forward. More importantly, keeps it from moving backwards. And you can do so when this episode shows up on my YouTube later, where in the comment section below, you can let me know what you liked, what you didn't like, things you'd like to see more of, less of, or just other games like you played on the channel. And that is my shtick. That's my spiel. I'm out of here for today, but we will be back tomorrow for a very special Multiplayer Saturday, where you're going to want to be there for the front of it. You're going to want to be there for the front. Because there's going to be a big reveal, there's going to be some announcements, there's going to be a little bit of a show and tell. We're going to be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern U.S. time to play some VR chat. I'm going to show you guys my my new toy. You're going to see. We're going to be talking about the future of the channel. We're going to be, I finally got to get to keep a promise I made a year and a half ago. And then we're gonna get, you know, call in friends and patrons and have ourselves a VR chatty time. Haha. But for now, I'm gonna go so that the sooner I get off this, the sooner I can get to bed, the sooner I can fall asleep, the sooner I can wake up, the sooner I can get to work, the sooner I can get home, and the sooner I can do my stream tomorrow. Eee, I'm excited. Can you tell? Can you tell I'm a wee bit excited? But that's tomorrow. For now, however, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. Thank you all so much for being here. Take care. Have yourselves a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or sleep, whichever one you're heading towards. And I will see you all next time.